Alright. If you haven't, yeah, okay, I guess stream is live. Okay, so if you haven't, if you're wondering why I ended the last video, or if you're just clicking on this because you don't know, I did stream this originally, but it left me on a glitch saying, like, results, like, spreadsheet results, or whatever. Reloading spreadsheet is what it said. Please wait. And I wasn't going to deal with that. I don't know why it glitched. If you want to look at it, it's in part one. But we did beat Eastern Michigan 24-22, and it kind of glitched me when I was trying to scroll through the stats. And for those that don't believe me, literally just go look at the other video. It shows that I won, and it's around the end of the video as well. But yeah, we beat Eastern Michigan, and it kind of glitched me at the end. So that's where we're at. Conference play starting off pretty good with a win. Hopefully the recruits see that game and like it. Felix Ogletree also had a pretty good game. It's just a shame I couldn't keep the stats. But that's just a little bit of context. 4-1, go with the C- championship contender. We're up to the 61st best team. Could we get in the top 50? That'd be awesome. But let's see. No, Kevin Butt, no, please don't verbally commit to Rice. We want you here, bud. We got to steal him. And if you don't know why I want him, 93 speed. Now, he might be terrible at catching and route running, but that speed, it's hard to develop. Like, super difficult. And a hard sell isn't really the answer. But we need 25 hours to bring him on a visit. Let's see, is there somebody we have a lot of hours in? Like, probably James Bunting, to be honest. Alright, Kevin, we need you on a... I mean, it looks like the only team we actually have a lot of success with winning against is Maryland. I don't know why. Oh, no, it's Miami of Ohio. Why? I don't know why the frick I'm naming all these random teams that begin with M. But yeah, I don't want to lose Kevin. He is a very, very important player. But none of our freaking things are really good. Now I know why we've never brought him on a visit. Because it's just never been good at all. I'm thinking maybe by the time we get to week 9, maybe. Because I don't think proximity to home is going to get any better. Academic prestige ain't getting any better. And I don't have any money. If I had money, I would have easily given it to Kevin. Because having a 6'4 speedster, that's really good. A 6'4 speedster with, or not speedster, but you know what I mean, 93 speed. That's just crazy. But the thing is, he's wanting to go to Rice. Or he's verbally committed to Rice. Hard sell is not really that good. The only thing that could change is coach prestige. But if we bring him on, if we tell him that we want to come and bring him on a one-on-one coaching, it's not going to look good unless we start winning a lot of games and just building up our prestige. But right now, that is not the answer. So I see why we haven't brought him on a visit yet. And also, our hard sell not being good at all is just not helping either. We might just miss out on Kevin, but Rice just has too much into him. He is the main player that I want. James Clinton, we're actually doing pretty decent for. I don't want to do it, but I think we just got to take points out of Kevin. There is no shot we get him. Unless that week 8 visit doesn't go well, and that's the only chance we have at all of getting him. Man, you got freaking 2 stars out here wanting money. And the fact that we literally have none does not help our case. Oh well. We are really struggling just to get some 2 stars, which is crazy. In 26, I wouldn't even look at a 2 star. Even with the crappiest team in the game. I wouldn't even dare look at them. Let's see, how much did it say we beat Eastern Michigan? 41-28. Okay. It was originally 24-22. And Felix had an insanely good day. Perfect. Oh no, where did... You've got to be kidding me. Michael Dukes, of all freaking people, got hurt. You got hurt. Okay, how long is he out, though? That is my main question. He's out for the rest of the season. My best hope is that he doesn't transfer. He's got good Excel, but not so great speed. He wants playing time, but he is hurt. Foot fracture. Yikes. Well, we lose our best running back. And we've also lose Isaiah Chala. He was also the guy that was getting us a ton of sacks against Eastern Michigan. Why? He must have got hurt early on in the game. Well, now it's going to be all on the freshman QB to try to make up for the lack of, well, good running back, and defense probably going to take a step down because Isaiah Chala, he got hurt. But it's Ball State. I feel like we can definitely beat Ball State. There's 69. Okay, it should be close. Let's see, what is Ball State's uniforms looking like? About the all black? Not bad. We got some decent uniform combos. Okay. Actually hit that. Alright, let's get into the second game of the episode. I don't know how many I'm playing this time. I do want to play most of the conference games, though. Or most of the remaining games. But right now, we're sticking at 4-1 with only 1 loss in the season. And I think that was... I don't remember who it was to. But yeah, we've only got 1 loss. Let's not let another one happen. We're better than these teams. It's just we're missing a couple of our key players, one of our D tackles, and one of our running backs. Not just one of, our main running back, Michael Dukes. How will the freshman QB, Felix Ogletree, handle this? He's not really going to have too good of a backfield to help him out. But he seemed to do fine last game. Seems to do just fine. We just gotta be road warriors all season. Max at the return. Okay, he gets out to about the 21. Last week, we saw how Felix dominated last week. No picks, 2 touchdowns, and over 421 yards. His best game of his entire career, easily. Great block, Jason. Perfect block. They're playing pretty far off for our wide receivers. Alright. Kenyon Shabazz might not be a bad read here. Nah, I just throw it away. It's not fast enough to outrun the defensive lineman. Just do not be risky and try to throw it and force it. Just run forward, lineman. Oh, of course we take a sack. 3rd and 25. We're going to need absolute perfection on this play. I don't think of the word to say. How the frick did he just make? And he's on his feet! Fernandez, what are you made of? Guy Fernandez the third. Felix Ogletree just tossed it up there. He was hoping something went his way. Beautiful spiral, and somehow an even more beautiful catch. How did he go up and get that and stay on his feet? I will never know. But that is a great play to keep the chains moving. Excellent job. Already starting off an incredible play. Looks like Guy Fernandez came to play. I'm telling him to slide, but he doesn't. Either that or he just takes like 20 years to do it. I just hope that doesn't hurt him. Not a great way to start off. Already fumbling it. I mean, great job in stepping up in the pocket. We just need to slide a bit earlier. And also not fumble every 5 seconds. Or every time you get touched. Alright, let's see how the defense will handle this. Gonna toss it out to the flats. Okay. Only a gain of 3. That's not too bad. You have to see an interception from our defense. And we've also yet to see good coverage. We've had several chances to get a pick so far in this video. Or I guess not technically this one. Yeah, we've had several chances to get a pick. We just failed to execute on them. So we need to step up in this game and try to potentially get one. Add a way to bring him down, not let him gain anything. Alright, 3rd and 6. I don't want to run man here. We've seen how that works. Simple thing is, the simple way to put it, it just doesn't. Probably could have took it for more if he just got back in. We need to get a turnover here. Can't let Ball State have the freaking lead. The thing is, they don't even really try to dive to get the tackle. They always just try to be safe. You know, let's try man defense. Let's see how if it's actually good against Ball State or not. Well, he does get a yard, but he's trying to run it to the outside. Hey, at least we got there. Let's go. We stop him short. Now you know what time it is. Got to get the blitz here. Do not let him get those inches. And we do. The blitz didn't get in quick enough, and we just don't react quick enough. And they easily get the first. We're gonna run it again. And we get, of course, we get pancaked. Man, they are fighting so hard just to get like a couple yards, and yet we can't fight worth a crap. Get 3rd and 4. You know what, screw it. Let's just do man. I doubt this will go good. Watch out for a run here, though. It's not just a run. It's a simple little cut. Oh, brother. Ball State will score. Defense didn't work the way we wanted it to. Let's not have a repeat of every game last year. We're doing so much better this year, but we cannot start turning the page just because 2 of our best players get hurt. Alright, Jim. Oh no, Jimmy! You gotta keep him in. He's a really good linebacker. Or at least he was pretty solid whenever we got him. Oh, great job. First down. And, of course, one of our linemen get hurt. We got 1 second. We'll put him on a post. Like that. What are you doing? You're just standing there. I'm telling him to move to get the football, but nope. Just stood there like an idiot and nearly let it go back to the other team. It's about as bad as when Cam Newton did it in the Super Bowl. I mean, we tried stepping up in the pocket, but that's what happened. You can't throw it away if you're in the pocket, because that's obviously illegal. But hey, we didn't lose too many yards. Could Godly get us something back? Man, a lot of our freshmen are getting hurt. That's not a good sign. I think maybe Orvieto could be good here. Wow, they don't give him any forward progress. This certainly won't end well. As expected, because blocking on 4th down is just non-existent. Like, literally non-existent. It never happens. Probably should have ran to the right. Great deflection. That could have went so terribly for us if it wasn't for that safety coming in and knocking it out. That is what I expect to see. Not the bullcrap we see every 5 seconds. I think I'm okay with letting them get a field goal here. Or maybe, I don't think they're even going to be able to get it. Yeah, they're just going to punt it back. Pushed them out of field goal range for that one. I will never trust a halfback screen like that. They're just way too risky to try to run when it's 3rd and long. See if this outside zone will work. Well, dang, I can't imagine if that was Michael. That would have been a larger run, but still, that's a good run. And Orvieto, no! Failed to hold on. Would have been a pretty good first down. In and out of his hands. And thank you, Kenyon. Kenyon Shabazz holds on. Well, let's see. What do we want to run here? I can't keep running play action because that's just not going to work. Eventually, they're going to be like, oh, This guy keeps running play action. It's going to be a pass. You know what? We'll switch it up. This works the way we expect it to. It should be like either 2 or 3 on... I mean, that's a great cut, but the problem is we didn't get much. This has got to be great. This one's got to work excellent. We do get the first, or no, we don't get the first, I mean, but we do get the grab. Screw it, let's go for it. Coach is winning it too. Nice job adjusting to it, going up. That's also a beautiful pass. We get the first down. And the blocking actually didn't hurt there. It actually helped out a lot. Porter's fighting all the way down. Add a way to move your feet forward. Just keep on trucking. But you know it could also work? This play right here, the halfback direct. Max Detmer couldn't get it. I know this probably won't work out the way I want it to. You know what, screw it. Manu special time. Vito, he's gonna go in the end zone on the Manu special. We're gonna tie the ball game up. Gotta love a good old Manu special when it works. Which is almost every time. One of the best plays to call at the goal line right there. Also my favorite RPO. As long as you've got a pretty good, decent speed tight end who can somewhat catch, I feel like it's always going to work. Because they don't typically cover it all that well. And also as long as you don't call it every single play. Even then it might still work. Okay, this should be fine. But watch out for a run, though. They've got 2 men in the backfield. But yeah, it's definitely a run. And we're going to stop them. Yeah, when I saw like their impact running back on the right side of them, I'm like, oh, this has got to be some kind of run. 2 men in the backfield. Or technically 3. It's always at the worst times. We're giving them easy yardage. The easiest freaking yardage you can give. And cover 6 just apparently sucks. So bad. I'm so tempted to call it again, but no. I can't fall for temptation. What I will fall for is maybe a halfback draw. Can and will. Maybe... At this point, I trust man defense more than I trust freaking... Or maybe not. That is horrendous. Should have kept it as zone defense. Oh, crap. And the problem is we do not get ball at half. We've got all 3 timeouts, so we should be able to drive down the field. We've scored in last time. Alright, let's see, what do we got? Maybe put him on a short cross. Nearly picked if that was thrown any higher. And the problem is, whenever your guys are on routes and they finish their route and you're still with the ball. Wow, that was such a bad football. But yeah, whenever your guys finish their routes, they just sit there. They don't even try to move around. That's not pass interference? He bumped him midair. You've got to be yanking my chain at this point, game. Please, just get forward, Kenyon. No, he gets absolutely blasted. I mean, that was definitely not a situation possible. And we're going to allow another freaking touchdown. Bro, why are we so bad at reading deep? Our defense is just so terrible. We get blocked and we don't know which direction they're coming from. Or they're going. At this point, I want all these guys freaking tested with a freaking "are you smarter than a 5th grader" kind of thing. Because at this point, I feel like half of them wouldn't even be able to pass it. And of course, we had so much pressure back there. Oh, frick. Down 2 scores. It's not going to be easy to stop them. Any team that's even relatively close to our overall, we just seem to struggle against. And heck, we even struggle against freaking FCS. "13 seconds, I don't think it's even worth it, but we'll try. Come on, Kenyon, you've made a crazier catch than that. I know for sure you have. Come on, David. I know for sure I've seen Kenyon make crazier grabs. Alright, let's check out Hail Mary. Oh, wait, I pressed the wrong. You know, I want you to pass ball. We nearly caught it. So close to a touchdown. But that'll be the first half. Not gonna lie, our defense sucks. But that's not an excuse for us to stay down forever. Offense, I gotta be honest with them too. They haven't done what they should have. Also, Bryce Underwood at Tennessee. I don't think he's leaving Michigan. I really don't. He's a starting QB there. I don't see why he would ever leave Michigan. But Tennessee winning by 1 point. See some upsets. Oklahoma wins this year's Red River rivalry. Just a quick word about us. Offense. I understand we're missing our main running back, but everybody else is healthy other than, of course, one defensive player. We can't let that one running back be an excuse. Just because one guy's down doesn't mean the whole team's down. We've got to keep punching. Right now, we are doing the exact opposite. And defense needs a kick in the butt. They really do. Because at this point, that might be the only thing that gets them ignited. And the thing is, it's not just one game. It's every game this needs to happen. They don't know what the frick they're doing, like, the majority of the time. And they just allow either a big run or they get blocked and they don't know which way to go. And there should have been a guy watching the flats, not playing super freaking deep. Should have been right there to stop that. 5 wide. Guy in the slot, very in close. We're going to bring him down finally. Finally some pressure. But that just pushes them back to the original line of scrimmage. Not going to get it. One stop complete. Need to get in the end zone, which we haven't done since the first quarter. That is an incredible punt. Not really liking these calls. I like the opening up the middle. But I do not like getting bumped by our linemen. Come on, Borders. Chris. Can't be having that. Ep.4. I need you to step up there. 3rd and 5. Just as soon as we stop them, they might be looking at stopping us. Borders will get us the first. Okay, we continue the drive. That's good. Play action slide here. I like this play because when it works, it works. Like this. That was perfect. Perfect, you say? Indeed. You know, we haven't tried a screen yet. Let's see how well they react to it. Follow your blockers, Chris. Okay. At least 7. So at least the screen did something. Bro, where is the... I understand that might not have been pass interference, but he still hit him after the ball was, like, way past him. Unsportsmanlike conduct or something. No, script. Let's move in, if we can, Jason. And I maybe like him running, like, a short cross. Face mask? Wow, they don't call any penalties for the other team. As long as Jason Moses doesn't stop in this, I feel like he will be open. Screw it. Okay, well maybe him sitting there was the correct call. I just don't like the amount of linemen they have down. Oddly, why are you running backwards? He catches it and he's like, oh yeah, my first thought's gonna be running backwards. Why not? Didn't go the way I wanted it to. Now that that's run like a deep over. To be honest, the check down was the thing I trusted the most in that. I didn't trust anything other than that. Now, we haven't really run a toss yet, so I don't know if this will be effective or not. Nope, that's picked. Felix, don't just jog. Well, that was a terrible read. Threw it straight in the coverage. Tried forcing it where it did not need to go. It was already hard enough to get one stop. Now we still have to get 3 more. Well, maybe not 3, but you know what I mean. 2 more at least to tie. Third and 2. Maybe man up a little bit on this. Wow, why would you immediately run inside your man? This is what I mean. They are terrible at reading on, like, anything. Man defense? Nope, might as well forget it. Okay, now that was my fault. Blame is due where blame is due. I can't deny that was my fault. Dude, 2 guys couldn't tackle him. That is just poor effort. Finally, we're gonna get a pick. Oh man, how nice that feels. Finally get a pick. Our first turnover in like centuries, it feels like. It's not a bad juke at all. But we've got to score 14 in just 1 quarter. I mean, I feel like we've got a fair amount of time to do it as well. But we've thrown 1 pick. 1 pick is not going to end our season or end the game. What will end the game is just repeatedly failing to score and giving it back to Bowling Green. No, not Bowling Green, Ball State. We have to just score every drive. No wasted drives. Very easily could have been picked. I gotta calm down with these reads. These reads are absolutely terrible. He doesn't slide quick enough, is the problem. Bro, that is so stupid. It hits him in the freaking bot. Like, it literally... He should have caught that. I adjusted it. It's supposed to be no huddle. Alright. Keep it going. Maybe do a little bit of play action. Add a way to get the pass out. Incredible play. And there's the no huddle working. Wow. It wasn't even to him. And of course, well, I guess that's not what the penalty is. Why are we wanting to run it right now? I don't think that's the right idea. Screw it. Maybe it was the idea. Same thing again. Okay, we score. That's good. Now on a touchdown. 6.5 minutes left. Here we go. 6 minutes for the rest of your life. We aren't no strangers to getting stops against Ball State. We just don't do them at the right time. And apparently we don't even try to tackle. It's the same dang story every 5 seconds. Please don't let him get in field goal range. They're so close to it. But we know that I don't think they have the best kicker, which is what's up. Wow, so we missed 2 tackles, and the only way we can bring him down is face mask. Try me. Oh. What's a man to do late in the game when his team doesn't even know how to play proper football? Even though we're 4-1. If he would have caught that, I would have quit right here and just fair sim it. Well, not that, but I would have just simmed the rest of the game because ain't no way he should have got that. Luckily, he didn't. What are these? Bro, these are the worst play calls I've ever seen. Why would we blitz right here? They're going to pass it. They're already in field goal range. Smith. You freaking idiot! Just go down on the spot. We get a user lurk, though. That's good. Should have just kept running, but hey, the turnover is needed. Very much needed. No way we just got tossed back. Oh my God! The fact that they move so fluently, yet we don't move. We move like we're freaking we have concrete on our feet. I understand we're not the fastest players, but geez Louise, man. And they're 1-3, so they're pretty much the opposite of us. I mean, it's not over still. We just gotta run hurry up. And not throw a pick again. This is the same exact play that we did it on. Gotta get redemption. Maybe draw the corner, safety, whoever over. And, oh my God, can't get it over the defense. What are we doing? 1 pick sets it off. 2 picks, it's just the end of the game, it seems. This is our game to lose. And we keep doing it. And we just have players getting hurt every 5 seconds. Either face mask, injury, or just a big loss. And by big loss, I mean, like, losing the game. Man, we so bad at tackling. It's like they break 2 or 3 tackles every single play. 3 minutes, 53 seconds left in the game. Exactly what I freaking mean. It's like these guys are just NFL caliber players. Every single one of them, it seems. The hardest thing to do, it seems, is just bringing them down in general. And how is that not a fumble? He threw it backwards. Every single play. I understand college football nowadays, you got tons of players doing that. But not to this freaking level. We had every chance in the book to come back to tie this game up. We were just sucking so bad at it. 17-point deficit. They don't call penalties at all for Bowling Green. Why do I keep saying Bowling? No, it's Ball State. They don't call penalties at all. Well, I guess just against anybody we play. Alright, keep it moving. Keep it pumping. Screw it. Godley's down there somewhere. Never mind, he's not even close to catching that. And the fact that we can't lead it is so stupid. His accuracies aren't the best, but he's got 93 throw power. At the very bare minimum, he's just going to overthrow it. Like that. I wasn't asking you to do that, by the way. I was asking you to at least be a little bit more accurate. I just want to make this look close at the very minimum. At the bare minimum, just make it look close. You know, we got to take advantage of it. Same thing. Actually, no, never mind. Not the same thing. Of course, we get hit at the last second. When do we ever... Felix has stayed relatively healthy all game. We need some good receivers. Some people who could actually catch. He's thrown 3 picks, but he's at the same time he's not done too bad otherwise. Oh boy. Why wouldn't it be picked? Why wouldn't it be? He went from having the best game of his career to having possibly one of the worst. And we have yet to force any kind of fumble. We've gotten 2 picks, but we can't force a single fumble. And yet I have forced fumble on aggressive 24/7. I never turn it off. And there's no point in calling a timeout right now because we're down 17. What a disgraceful game to lose. And the way we did it, too. We couldn't throw a completion to save our lives. Well, we technically could, but when we needed it most, we were just throwing pick after pick after pick over the middle At this point, I say it every single time I throw a pick. The defense never drops it. At this point, sign them. Bring them onto the team. Bring them in from the transfer portal. Put them on the offense, because maybe then they'll catch something. Maybe, and maybe just then, will we actually be able to do something offensively. The fact that we couldn't come out of the half, and score says a lot. The fact that we could barely even score in the fourth says a lot. Felix, I understand that you had to do a lot today, but you did a lot in the wrong way. He still had a pretty decent running back, so it's not like he was completely screwed. 303 yards, 1 touchdown, 4 picks. It's always when we have to throw it about 50-ish times. That's when we really start to screw up. Running back Elias Brown didn't do too bad. But I feel like with Felix, he's just not ready to be a clutch quarterback yet. He's just not ready. And I say that because, well, the very obvious. He wasn't living up to what we wanted him to this game. At times, he was doing pretty good, but then other times, he just let the pressure get to him. We needed him a lot at the very end of the game. But what did it amount to? 4 picks. And us losing the game by 17. Also, a good amount of tackles, really good TFLs, or a good amount of TFLs. About 9. 9 in one game, and also just 1 total sack. Got a user lurk and a user pick. Defense, they did okay. They had their moments, and then other times they didn't. Obviously, they got a lot of tackle for losses, and heck, even technically 2 sacks or 2 half sacks, and then 2 picks. So yeah, like I said, they had their moments at times. Like they had their moments for sure, but still 31 points. Now, one of those touchdowns wasn't necessarily defense's fault. It was a pick 6. It didn't help the fact that we went down early and we just could not come back. We were very close to coming back. We just failed at the end because we couldn't play good offense. We couldn't complete a pass. We kept giving it to the defense, making the wrong reads. I will take some of the blame with the play calling. I will admit, the play calling wasn't all that great. Maybe need to change some things up in the playbook. Or just change the playbook entirely. The thing is, though, I don't feel like the playbook's the issue. I think it's just the amount of times he throws picks is what's at fault. Pass deflections, and also the defense not being able to tackle, not really playing all too great at coverage, and not forcing many turnovers. Now, we did, like I said, we did get those 2 picks, but that was because of me. We don't really play man defense all too great. Don't know why I ever run it. Cover 6 sucks when it typically rocks. That's our first conference loss. That means we can only afford to lose 3 more conference games. I don't want to. I'm not asking for it. I'm just saying we can only afford it because of our coach goal. We need the money pretty badly. We're not getting a 3-star, so we're not getting that 25. We just got to win 2 more games to make a bowl game. It's not asking for us to win one. It's just asking for us to make one in the next 4 years. Which we've got plenty of time to do that. We just have to win 2 more. And I don't think, we're not getting Michael Dukes back the rest of the season, but I think next week we should be getting back our D tackle. Yeah, we should be getting back Isaiah Chala next week. Yeah, we're not getting Michael back. Shame. How are we looking conference standings wise? We're 8th. Ball State is 1-0 in conference play thanks to us. And hopefully, okay, I do want to say hopefully they do go on to have a good season. Just that way it looks a lot better on us. We just got to lock in a lot more. We have to lock in. We've got, let's see, it's about 6-ish games. We got about 6 games to win just 2. And we plan on winning most of those games. Plan on winning most of them. Or all of them, I guess. I don't think he's making it week 9. That visit's going to be way too good. Might just have to take the points out of Kevin. As much as I want to get him, he's not the best at catching or route running. We can develop that, obviously. But you just can't teach speed. Or it's very difficult to. So I'm sorry, Kevin, but just go on ahead and go to Rice. There's nothing we're going to be able to do about it anyways. I mean, maybe James Clinton wouldn't be too upset. He kind of likes our playing style a little bit. But I think... Boy, we can... I don't know if his hard sell will be the greatest thing to do. Let's see, what is it? Is it the clutch? No, not the clutch. It's standard bear. I don't know. I'm not too sure about that pitch. It looks like it'll be decent, at the least. It's 90 speed. I want another good, fast running back. I feel like that'll help us. Nate Warlow. Oh, he's actually not winning much. Ooh, we could definitely get him in proximity to home is on the table. But we just gotta last till week 9. James, I think we're fine. I don't think we need to put... I'll take the 5 out and just put 10. Just have 10 points into him. So that way we at least have a good amount. Okay, Jaquez Burgess. Wait, what about Jaden Cheeseman? The Cheese Man. Lonnie Boykins. Should be decent. John Proctor. I don't know. Okay, I got 5 more hours. Ebucam. I don't know. I don't think... I need certain positions. I don't know. Just gotta at this point. I just gotta wish for the best in getting these guys. But let's go play Buffalo. Offensively, we get more yards than they do per game, and also more passing yards. They do get a good amount of rushing yards, so we got to be careful. Their defense sucks, but then again, so does ours. We allow a little bit too much. But let's get into it. Try to beat this game, or try to win against Buffalo. Man, when the frick will we have a home game? Because I am dying to use these freaking black unis. I really want to see us use them. Or so many cool helmets. Screw it, yeah. As for Buffalo, what alternates y'all got? Oh crap, that don't actually look bad. Well, other than the not having the black pants. Alright. Let's go win our second conference game. We gotta win 3 more. Or I think we play 8. Yeah, we play 8 of them. Gotta win 2 more conference games, or 3 more, to meet that goal and get 350 NIL points, which will be very important. And we are starting off with the ball. Max could have had a large return. I mean, that's already good for a decent return. Felix did not have the best game last week. He's definitely feeling the pressure of not having Michael Dukes back there in the backfield. I guess the price of us simming that game was Michael. Could have been Elias Brown. Ain't doing bad. He's not a bad back. Like, he's not a bad backup running back. As shown here. It's not bad. Jesus Christ. That is... Come on. 2nd and 16. I mean, I know it was kind of like a play action. They are not falling for anything. They've definitely done their film. I'll give them that. They've done their film. Yeah, I'm not that stupid. It's a great punt. But that, oh, bro, can you stop with the face mask? It's annoying. It's always one of our DBs. It's always a DB. Whether it's a safety, corner, no matter who it is, that just shows that we need to work on our tackling and force fumble. Second and 9. It's a run. Good. We bring them down 3rd and 5. They're not quite in field goal range. They're just like maybe, I want to say 10-ish yards. 10, maybe 8 yards away from field goal range. Or at least range I'd say is comfortable. You know, I don't trust it. Let's go cover 1. Wow, we sent the blitz and we still couldn't bring them down. But it looks like their QB is hurt. Wait a second, was that Wildcat? It might have been? Pretty sure that was just a Wildcat formation. The corner was so open as well. There was only one guy covering over there. I was so worried about that, not realizing to cover my zone. Watch out for the run. No way you... Oh my god! Come on! No way we couldn't bring him down. And then the only way we can... Why is it always a freaking face mask? Why? And again, it's always our DBs. So I guess we just can never let our defensive backs go for a tackle. Otherwise, it will result in nothing but a face mask. You know what? Now, let's run man. Man at the goal line. Press up. Wow. Wow. What the frick is... Buffalo will score. And we just don't read him at all up the gut. Okay, so yeah, earlier that was a Wildcat formation. Just lack of awareness and being able to tackle is what is hurting this defense so bad. They don't understand where the football's at, even though there's only one person and it wasn't even a fake. Like, it's not even like we're bad. We're higher overall than these teams. We just don't play well. We seem to have just never learned how to tackle. Never learned what, like, simple coverages are. You know, we haven't used Jason in a while. I think Jason could be a pretty decent key for us here today. Usually very reliable for us whenever we need him. Exactly what I mean. Also, that was a good but very risky throw. Tight coverage. Great job, Godley. And I mean, that linebacker was just right there. So ready for it. Got to find little tight holes. Of course, our lineman goes down as soon as I say that. Oh, it's an upper arm fracture. He ain't coming back. He's probably out for the rest of the season. See, I would love... Ooh. They don't really have safety help. Right there. Good job. Get him open. Desmond Hardy. Gotta look a little bit like Jeff Hardy out there if you want to be able to make any kind of play. Wow. Add a way to hold on to it. Add a way to just hold on to the football and get the first touchdown of the game. For us, at least. Upper arm fracture. Yeah, I could have told you that right there. And also the fact that he was covered by two guys. Why does it give us a slow animation so much? Alright. Wait, I just realized that it's that same glitch where they're not even in the end zone yet they call fair catch. No shot. We had read that all the freaking way, and yet we just couldn't pick it off. Who was that? Was that Pollard? Or that was freaking Smith Jr. We had that pick all day. We just could not get to it. We chunked that bad boy up. No, not cover 4 quarters. Freaking hurry up. Good thing we're bringing them down, though. 3rd and 12. You bring them down. Switch it to a blitz the last second. Not run commit, but we definitely sent a lot of pressure, confusing them. A little halfback screen. Going no way except backwards. It's just going to be a field goal. Are they going to get the soft? Actually, they are. Alright, tied ball game going into the second quarter. Buffalo has been doing pretty decent. I mean, our offense has been okay, but we aren't really running the ball well. I don't think I've really tried to run it. But we got to get our running backs involved, even if they aren't the best. Just got to run the ball a whole lot better. Hopefully Buffalo can miss this. Nope, straight down the middle. I mean, I even adjusted the field goal slider where it isn't, where they kick it perfectly every time. Because you're not going to, like, at these smaller schools, you're not going to have guys who constantly make field goals. Like, perfectly. Alright, let's go back to work on the offense. They are playing it so dumb. I'm just worried that I was worried that safety was going to try to help maybe cover Jason. Straight into Fernandez's body. Perfect. Just a perfect play all throughout. And that's what I expect to see every time. Typically, the deeper passes on that play are not going to get open. So the only spot you can really go to is just one of those underneath routes. So far off of Jason. If his lineman would have went a little bit more forward, we would have gotten that. You know, I like slant spacing. I don't hate it right here. Good job, Kenyon. Why are we getting so many season-ending injuries? What is up with that? That's like our third player that's going to be out for the rest of the season. We've had a fractured foot, fractured arm. Why is it just constant injury after injury after injury? Like, it's not that serious. Like, it really ain't. There's got to be some level of pass interference there. Like, I do not believe that there's not some kind of working too. You know what we got? We got something for that. I'm expecting Orvieto to get open here. Either him or, heck, maybe even Kenyon Shabazz. Why are you just standing there? You react so freaking slow. Turn around when you catch the football. I get he's not the fastest guy, but jeez Louise. A paraplegic could run faster than that. Oh my God. I don't want to have to go in and work with my DBs this offseason on their tackling of all things. I want to be focused more on coverage. Because we suck at both. The only thing we know how to do is pull him down by the face mask. And it's not even freaking close. Nearly just did it there. This has to freaking stop. It cannot continue. I'm getting sick and tired of this face mask bonanza. Face mask bonanza, whatever you want to call it. Of course, we can't get them down behind the line. They're going to get the first and extend the drive. The reason we lose so many games is because defense just does not know how to freaking play football. They can tackle every now and then, but they do not know how to stop freaking pulling them down by the face mask. And also just a simple reading the defense, or reading the offense. Alright, 3rd and 11. Please tell me we can make the stop here. We did. Okay, I'll take that. 4th down, hold them to a field goal. Offense needs to come back out and actually score. We've seen how this works. We can't just stick behind all game and expect to win. It's not a reliable source of income right there. That's just not how winning will work. I want to see Jason run a deep over. Potentially getting Kenny Shabazz open. Or better yet, or Vieto, just get us a manageable amount of yards. Make it workable. But not getting oh my god. He is so wide open, yet he cannot hold on to a little freaking ball. That needs to be a little bit lower. And of course, why out of all times do you choose now to start throwing it behind your guys? You need to throw it ahead. You would have had a first if you did. That is the worst time to do it. The absolute worst time to throw it behind your guys. I mean, definitely should have just punted it there. But it's 4th and 5. Your guy drops one of the easiest catches he's gonna have all season. Well, not easiest. Alright, we're gonna be down by 9. Not the best spot to be in, but it's not even halftime yet, so at least there's that. We need all of our young guys to start clutching up and actually performing how we brought them in to perform. We need somebody to stand out. Like that. That's a great play. An absolutely beautiful one. That's how you step up, deliver it exactly where it needs to be. Another great throw. But we've got to keep it going. Probably shouldn't be flipping the field. Of course, we take a sack. In seconds. To at least get in field goal range so we can make this a more manageable game. Pressure is just there so quickly. And there's absolutely nothing I can do about it. Like, let's see, left tackle just completely avoids the guy that's supposed to be rushing him. He's so worried about the guy that's so much further away. We would have potentially gotten a pass out if our left tackle wasn't an absolute idiot. How these guys are even in college, I don't know. Their GPAs are probably through the freaking floor. Wow. Screw it. Hail Mary time. He's got the throw power to make this to the end zone. Of all people, who's our tight end, who sucks at catching. Oh crap. Well, going into halftime down by 9. Not the most preferred situation, I will admit. We don't play so well from behind. But I guess let's go look around the country. Tennessee beat number 6 Ole Miss, so they get another win to add on to their undefeated season. They remain number 2, and it's a good SEC win. 2-0 in conference play. Bryce Underwood is definitely putting in the work, but he's not doing all too much. He looks more like a game manager than anything. Nebraska just blowing out Purdue, LSU blowing out Mizzou, and Maryland's actually up on number 24 Iowa at halftime. So it seems we might be playing a little bit earlier in the day. But yeah, defense is so horrendous right now, and the offense just cannot move the football. For a second there at the end of the half, it looked like we were actually going to do something, but we just cannot catch the football. It's so much. I'll give it to Buffalo. They've done a great job at stopping us in the run. They've done a great job at stopping us in general. Wait, why was that kick so bad? Okay, well, we got to come back out on defense and get a stop. I don't even want to allow a field goal. Just for the love of God, don't allow a deep pass. If I can ask for anything, it's don't allow another good deep ball. Why is it that our quarterback fumbles every time he's touched, yet their quarterback, like nobody else's quarterbacks fumble at all? We just keep stepping back and stepping back and stepping back and never steps forward to try to make a pick or even a play on the ball at all. That's what I hate so much. And the fact that this stupid crap happens where they don't move at all in defense. This face mask thing is about to freaking rage bait me so hard into wanting to chunk my controller halfway across the room. Oh. It's either Jalen Pollard or some other DB. It's never the linebackers, never the defensive linemen, because they always got it covered. No, it's always our defensive backs. I don't even know why I have aggressive scribble on. Never do anything. The only thing it causes is freaking pain and misery. Maybe I'll switch that back to balance and that to aggressive. See how that freaking works, if it helps us at all. So I can imagine that's how the CPU does it. Because they're only ever hit sticking our guys. They don't ever just regularly tackle us. There we go. That's a nice sack. 4th and 11. Alright. We hold them to a field goal. But I think we can manage it. For every 2 field goals they make, we've got to score a touchdown. Or just not allow a field goal at all. Which we have yet to. Alright, now down by 12. I don't know how we only managed to get 1 rushing yard in that first half. Or maybe that's how. Godly, what the frick are you doing? You're just... What is that? He's just standing there, menacingly. Like, seriously. Come on, dude. That is such a crappy teammate move right there. He sees that he's not getting the ball, and he's like, you know what? Whatever. Screw this. Why did he take a hit? There should be some penalty. This is what I mean. They never call penalties for us. No matter how obvious the penalty is, they just do not call it. Let's see what there. He's got 39 rushing yards. Why the frick is that thing lying? Is it because our quarterback just kept taking sacks? Wow, no penalty. Where are the pass interference calls? Like, where are the face masks? Where's the holdings? It's us against the refs every single week. Now, as the head coach, you don't want to say that, obviously. I mean, he delivered it there. He got it there. It's just we didn't do exactly what we needed. Of course, it's going to be holding or ineligible. No, it's on them. I never thought I'd see the day. Roughing the passer. Thank you. They finally understand. It's not all about the money that every other team freaking seems to have. Okay, touchdown. Exactly what we needed. Five-point game. Manageable. I mean, even if they get a freaking field goal here, we still have a chance to tie the game up. He's gonna check it down. Oh, thank you. He steps out at the goal or at the line of scrimmage. I was trying to bait that one over top so hard. Ball starting the offense. They're starting to screw it up. That's what I love to see. They're starting to mess it up. They're starting to be a little worried. Third and 19. Okay, we might actually have something. Might actually have something here. Let's go. At a way to dive. We're going to force a fourth down, and we could potentially take the lead with the touchdown here. We're down by 5. Touchdown will put us up by 2. Field goal would just put us down by, it looks like, well, also 2. Great cutback. That's a great return. I don't care what anybody says. That is a good return by Max Detmer. Wow, what? Why do we not go to Jason a whole lot more than we do? He just does a great job of holding on to the football. At least a whole lot better than everybody else. Nearly a great cutback from Elias. He is finally starting to do something. And that's A-okay in my book. Maybe put Moses on a post. Nope. Why on earth would I try to throw that? Wow. What the frick just happened? Does everybody just have incredible speed on the defense? Whoever it was just got absolutely murdered by that D-lineman. I think these guys are playing on the wrong side of the football field. Well, all it took was one score for them to go back up by, well, 2 scores. 12-point game yet again. We still have a chance to take the lead. It's just we've got to play a perfect fourth quarter like we have never played before. Quite literally. We can't force it in there to Moses. Let's hurry it up. I want to see where this one goes. And Godley gets us the first. That's really all that mattered at that moment. And that one worked out so freaking well. The DBs don't even touch them. They're just completely uncontested, and yet somehow they just can't come down with it. Felix, make up for last week. If you make up for last week, then I will be A-okay. No. Freaking shot! They undercut everything so freaking well. It's not even a freaking problem for them. Of course he gets juked out. Dude, where are we going? Why are we trying to make a whole freaking 180 when we dive? They need to fix the freaking diving logic, because why are we diving in a whole opposite direction of the guy that we're supposed to be bringing down? That is so... And the fact that we are more concerned with getting blocked than trying to make a tackle. I don't even want to talk about the fact we only had 1 rushing yard in the whole first half. Which I'm sure we had more. I don't even know what's happening. I feel bad, and at the same time, I can't really feel bad for our quarterback. F it. Jason's down there somewhere. Nope, never mind. At this point, that's really our only strategy. It's just forgetting about everything and just throwing it to Jason. See, he's the only one on this entire team who can even come close to catching the football. I also think we just need to have a lot of better route runners. Oh, come on, he's the slot receiver. They don't even look at the ball. You can't even slide because they just get in there so quickly. It's almost like 83 speed is just so slow for a quarterback. It's impossible to step up and try to scramble. And tackle. Is it possible I can just blame this on us not being the best team yet? No, because we're a higher rated team. It's just, whenever we come to play, we simply don't come to play, if you know what I mean. That's what I mean. It's man defense. Your one and only job is to stay on your man, and you can't even do that right. I could probably play man defense, and I'm not even a college athlete. Like, how hard is it to stick to their hip? Clearly, too much to ask. These guys, like, most of these guys aren't probably even 70 overall. They're probably not even 75. I know for sure none of these guys are 80. Okay. I am getting so sick and tired of us getting ran into by our own guys. And also, we're down 26. As if things couldn't get any worse. We just don't have a fast running back at the moment. Now, I can't say that's the root of all of our problems, because it simply isn't. We just don't have a good number 2 player. Oh, and now you want to start catching things? And now you want to hurry up and get down, huh? I bet. They're pressing Moses. Could leave Fernandez open. Or could leave Hardy open. Love that one too. It's a great throw. I think they're so concerned with with Jason. Wow. The guy wasn't even looking at him at all. And then he turns around at the last second and is like, oh, I can instantly track this ball down. And this is what I mean, though. They catch everything. When do they ever not drop a pick? Every pass I have ever thrown that's a pick, or even come close to a pick, has never been dropped. Like I said before, put these guys at receiver. Because if they're just catching everything, at this point they have more yards than our actual wide receivers themselves. Wow. Oh my god, stop with the delay. Alright, I'm so tired of this team already. We're getting blown out by teams that we shouldn't be getting blown out by. Buffalo is not like that. They simply aren't. They're not that kind of team. And yet, this is the crap we get every single time I play. I don't know what I did for Michael Dukes to get hurt, or why every single one of our players gets hurt for the rest of the season. Winning 6 games might not even be possible. We're almost at 500, and we were 4-1 at one point. Now we're 4-3 because we lost 2 straight. Their quarterback didn't even play all that well. Well, actually, no, he did. He was 14 for 14 because we can't force an incompletion. We cannot play good coverage. We don't know how to get to the ball. And we just can't stop him. Man coverage is apparently the worst thing to call next to cover 6 because they don't stick with their man. They try to act like it's zone coverage and stick in one area instead of following and playing on the hip of their guy. That's all you have to do. Get hands on them. Don't be too physical after 5 yards. Obviously, don't want a penalty. Just stick to their hip. But no, most of these guys don't understand that. You can slow them down by sticking to their hip. First of all, don't give up inside leverage. That is the first and foremost thing you've got to make sure not to let happen. And then stick to his hip. You'll slow him down, and you'll at least have a shot at getting the ball. Just don't let him get that open. They're letting him get open on corners. If you have to, press up. Or at least make a move to him. And in the run game, this is the most pitiful performance I have ever seen from our defense. Well, one of the worst. You see 2? No, it was way more than 2. And not to mention, the receivers broke even more. He's got 62 trucking, and yet I don't think he trucked. 92 speed. Why do we even try? Why do we even try to do anything? And in receiving stats, well, this dude Dustin Costello, their tight end of all people, was destroying us. He's got 85 catching. When the frick did they get in? What? How is he only an 80 overall with 98 catching? Sorry, Terrell, I wasn't familiar with your game. They don't even have the best route running. They put all their points into his catching. I don't want an easy game. I want a fair game. And yet again, he had to throw almost 50 passes. 3 picks. He's calming it down, but still not much. He wasn't able to run it as good this game. He did fumble it. He fumbles it every time he runs with it, it seems. I'm not benching Felix. He is a good quarterback. I want him to develop. He's our best shot at quarterback. You know what? I need to stop with the revamp passing. I'm going to switch it up to something else, because revamped, you just throw it behind your guys every single time. Let's see. Kenyon Shabazz, I mean, he had 1 drop, the only guy on the entire team to have 1. Several opportunities to make big plays. I mean, he did a couple times, but not really. Jason Moses was the only guy who could catch. I honestly wish it would show you, like, how many times they were targeted. That is some useful info. Very useful. But yeah, knowing how many times they were targeted versus how many times they caught it is kind of like looking at the quarterback and completions versus attempts, and then same thing with the running back, attempts versus yards. Like, why can't I have how many times they were targeted? That would definitely make the most sense. Yeah, also Kenyon and Guy Fernandez were the only people to actually get touchdowns. We gotta produce more. Also, it's our freshman quarterback just not making the best reads. I do know you need to bring in obviously some defensive players who can actually make something happen. Hopefully. Jalen Pollard, even though he gets called for a face mask penalty like 5 times a game, that's not even an exaggeration. He probably gives up, I don't know, maybe, I want to say 45 yards a game. He allows almost 50 yards a game just off of penalties alone. Because each face mask is 15 yards. Now, we'll admit, the face mask did kind of calm down after I turned off the aggressive strip ball, so I guess that was the issue. Probably. Let's be honest, it definitely was. But he also did get 3 TFLs. He does produce a lot of those. But we got a lot of them today. A lot of them that game. And we actually also got a fair amount of sacks. We got 3 total sacks. No picks, because why would we? No pass deflections. No forced fumbles. We did a very bad job of trying to force any kind of turnovers. We were getting in the backfield. We were getting sacks. We were getting TFLs. We had no issues with that, but we just have an issue with pass coverage. We can hold them off long enough in pass coverage to be able to freaking force a sack here and there, force a TFL. We just absolutely refuse to get any kind of turnover. Other than that Ball State game, I don't think we really force any interceptions. I mean, the conference, I don't think the conference is winnable at this point. We've lost 2 games, and there's still a bunch of teams in the conference that still have no losses, no conference losses, and now we have 2. Not looking great for us. Okay, Byron Havili verbally commits. That's good. What does it say we are right now? We are 33%. I think I'm at least sim 1 game. I'm at least going to sim 1 game just to see if we have any better luck. UAB's got a player in the Heisman. I can tell you right now, Arch Manning's definitely having a good season. I'm surprised he stayed. I think this would be, what, his senior season? Because I believe he's going to be a redshirt junior. I doubt he's staying in college this long. I seriously doubt it. Also, I think James Clinton could be... He's got 90 speed and 87 excel. He would definitely be one of our fastest running backs, and I might even start him if that's the case. Is that a couple of hours from UCF, I see? Nah, it can't be. We got 10 hours. We're low. We're second on his board. Might just bring him on a visit against Central Michigan. That might actually be what we got to do. Jaquez Burgess, I would. But I think we're just so far behind at this point. Yeah, he's already about to verbally commit. There's no point. Boykins, we're so far ahead. John Proctor might not be a bad idea. Ebucam, he's almost at his top 5. Dion Gaddis might probably be our best shot at getting someone. We got 20 hours. We got 35. Do I want to spend 35 hours in total on him? You know, I'll put at least 5 more into John, just in case we do rise up enough. And I'll put 5 more into Dion. This is a very pitiful class. Very, very pitiful. Also, I think Felix Ogletree has not quite 10 picks, but he's getting very close. And that is not a good sign. We're up to second on John Proctor. Well, no, we've been second. Come on, literally just 2 wins. 2 wins is all we need. How is Central Michigan doing this year? I mean, we do score more than they do. We have a much better offense, and their defense. Okay, we do have a better team than Central Michigan. What's their overall exactly? They're 71 just like us. Okay. Actually, I think we've had Isaiah Chala back. Yikes. Luke Slater's out. That's 2 of our best linemen out. It's a good thing Josiah's a freshman, because I don't know. How is our QB Felix progressing? He's up to a 70. Has he improved his accuracy at all? Please don't tell me they tried improving like his like speed at all. That would not be good. I don't think he had 20 points, not even close. His accuracies, they can get a little bit better, but he's going to be more of a smart kind of quarterback. Yeah, before I get into the next game, which I think I'm just gonna sim Central Michigan. I feel like that's probably the best way to go. I want to at least maybe sim like 1. Uh, okay, let's see. What is it? Wait, what was I gonna fix again? Wait a minute. Yeah. Got lost in my train of thought for a second. Yeah, I am not doing revamps. Yeah, that's so stupid. I don't want to do that. It's I think revamp passing just sucks. I think I usually rock with either placement and accuracy or maybe just placement. Um, I can't remember which one it was I did in 26, but I know it was either placement or placement accuracy because I know revamp passing absolutely sucks. From everything I've seen, the only thing we tend to do is underthrow everything, despite having 93 throw power with Felix, and I am sick and tired of it. I think I'm gonna try out placements. Okay. Okay. I also want to change some of the sliders because right now it is horrendous. I think I'll bump up our pass coverage to 55 because right now we play possibly the worst pass coverage I have ever seen. Also, their QB accuracy is always perfect despite us being literal G5 school. Well, would it be G6? Well, I don't know if it'd be a G6 or G5 school. I don't know about that. And pass blocking, I feel like that's perfectly fine. We get back there a lot. This I'm gonna bump down to maybe 37. Ball security. If we fumble so much, why can't their quarterback fumble so much? Also, interceptions. They still catch everything. Also, I'm just gonna bump that down to 35. I feel like that's fine. I don't want to bump it too low. I don't want it to be unfair. But let's be completely honest. Name the last time the CPU has ever, like, watching this entire Sacramento State series so far, name me one time they have dropped a pick. Name me one time. It's almost impossible to do that. Also, these aren't too far down. And I'm still playing on Heisman. Heisman difficulty is still going to be pretty difficult. Me changing these sliders a little bit doesn't change anything. I mean, I improved the pass blocking a little bit, but we're still a pretty bad pass blocking team. And the CPU ones, well, I just bumped these down to make it a little bit more realistic. Because we're going to be able to get back to the quarterback at least some. They're not going to be holding on to it every time. I mean, our quarterback fumbles it a lot. And they are just so perfect. Their receivers barely drop anything. I'll bump that down to 40. And also, if y'all want to copy the sliders, if y'all want to, just to see if it's easy for y'all, I might just genuinely suck at the game. But this is what I feel confident with. Also, field goal accuracy. They're college kickers. Half of them come from playing soccer. The other half maybe actually got a scholarship to play. I seriously doubt it. Most of them are walk-ons, I can imagine. You're not going to be having kickers be perfectly accurate every single time. And the punters, well, the punters are the punters. Injuries, we need to turn them down. I mean, we might just be getting unlucky, to be honest. We might just be getting very unlucky. There's probably a good chance of that. But we just have so many injuries happening. Like, you don't see injuries very often in games, I think. I mean, obviously, there's always that one freak accident that could happen. There's a bunch of small ones like bruised ribs or something small like that. And I just haven't changed any of this. I will turn down the face mask at least to 45. Well, no, I'll keep it the same. I think it was just because we only ever had aggressive strip ball on. Now, we weren't forcing any fumbles, but yeah. And I'm not asking to force a lot of fumbles. But Central Michigan, they're the same overall as us. Let's see if we can actually get the win. Can Felix Ogletree have a good bounce-back game? And James Bunting, we didn't have to give him a scholarship. So that just proves, you don't have to give him a scholarship. You just have to be first on their board, hour-wise. Like, you can just pump a lot of hours into them. And you don't even have to offer them a scholarship. They'll easily take you without money. Lonnie Boykins, that's good too. Nate Warlow, finally get a hard commit. I think he's our first one. Also, Byron Havili hard commits. Okay, we get 2 running backs. 2 hard commits, 2 verbal commits. And we do win. Okay, so right now we are currently at 50%. I think we're, 2-2 in conference games? So we do win, which is good. 5-3 on the season, which means we only need one more win to become bowl eligible for the first time in school history, of course, in just 2 years. And we've got to make one in the next 4. If we won by more than 10 points, I think I want to sim it again. We didn't just win by 10, we won by like 22? Yeah, we won by 22. Maybe I just don't need to touch Felix, Ogletree, and Sacramento State. Maybe that's just the way to go. I don't know why I'm pressing on this. How much time does he have left exactly? About 4 more weeks. Actually, can we get him back? It might not be done for the season. We could maybe get him back for the bowl game if we do make one. We literally just have to win a single game. 4 weeks. Holy crap. We could get him back for the bowl game. Now, I seriously doubt we can make it to a conference championship. That's not something I think is possible anymore. Us losing those 2 games. Well, actually, maybe it could happen. I don't think Buffalo and Ball State, even if they lose, I don't think they're going to be held out of their conference championship. But the MAC is looking pretty solid. We've got a bunch of teams above 500. We should probably be where, like Bowling Green or Ohio's at. Okay, 80 hours. Veely, hard commits. We don't need to do much for James. The Cheese Man. Let's do 50. I actually don't... Ooh, his visit. Okay, his hard sell should be really good. I know that one, it's clocked in. I love that one. This hard sell should be actually really good. I mean, despite obviously having the crappy pro potential, he still should be very, very interested in our school. Boykins, nobody's really looking at him. John Proctor, screw it. Let's go, I think we can... maybe not. Clinton. Okay, it's going to be close for James Clinton. I think I've scouted him. Oh, he's in... Wait, what was Byron Havili? Oh, we don't know. Warlow, I didn't even scout him. Oof. He did like Standard Bearer. We know that, obviously. Who can we take points out of that we wouldn't really be losing out on? I mean, obviously, Lonnie Boykins. Nobody's really looked at him at all. I mean, I'd say 15 is still good enough. John Proctor. We could get 50. Championship contender in proximity at home. What is that hard sell looking like? Oh, brother, don't tell me it's Hometown Hero. If it's Hometown Hero, we might as well just give up on John. There is absolutely no way it's Hometown Hero. Yeah, there's no shot we get him, if that's the case. And Ebuchem, I feel like we could, if we put points in, but I don't think 5 is going to be nearly enough. Screw it. We've got some hard commits, which is good. So we're not going completely empty into the offseason. But I did say if we beat Central Michigan by a lot, I would fair sim this. I just want to see what their overall is. They are a 71 just, well, not just like us. We were 72. It's going to be a close game. At least that's what I'm thinking. I think it's just that I suck at the game. 27 is no joke. and we are officially bowl eligible. We do win, so we are 3-2 in conference play. We're almost into the top 50, which isn't necessarily something to be proud of, but hey, one more win in the conference, and we might have just accomplished our goal. All we need is one more win, because we don't have to go greater than 50. We just have to be at least at 50, and we could be looking at a bowl game. Not just a bowl game, I mean the conference championship. We need Buffalo and Miami of Ohio to lose. Heck, maybe even Western Michigan. Speaking of which, we've got Miami of Ohio. How have they been doing all season? They're 7-2, 4-1 in conference play. How bad did we actually beat Akron by? It was close, but we're playing against one of the toughest teams on the schedule. We're on a 2-game win streak. I don't know if I want to play this. I don't think I do. We've been having a lot more luck when simming. I can't argue with it, though. We've had so much more success when I've just kept my hands off the freaking controller. It's been a hot minute since I've actually looked at this. I mean, I do want to start trying to get better DBs, because right now, the current ones we have are slow and can't tackle, cannot play coverage, pretty much the bottom of the barrel at the moment. We're still first on James Clinton. Week 8's already long past. We're barely ahead for him. Bunting, still nobody's going after him. Also, Jaden Cheeseman. We've got him coming on a visit. We don't have him scouted, but we do get 40 hours. Nobody's going after Lonnie. John Proctor. Bring him on. No, we cannot. I feel... Oh, yeah. Western Michigan has him on a visit. We just need his visit with them to go really bad. But you know what we can do? He likes playing style, Coach Prestige. I'm going to say Standard Bearer is probably the way to go here. I feel like we can rise a lot on Joel Edbuchan. This should go well. But yeah, what exactly is Miami of Ohio's overall at this point? If they're less than us, then... Ooh. I mean, we've been doing good in Sim. Doing a lot better than I have been playing. Trust the process, I guess. If we win this, I'm gonna go crazy. Because we're already bowl eligible. Well, no, we lost. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Miami is doing so much better, but that might have just ruined our shot at making the conference championship. Because Miami of Ohio is still the number 1. I mean, we still technically have a chance. 2 more games left in the season. Eastern Michigan, Buffalo, and Western Michigan all need to lose. So we still technically have a chance, but we lost 31-14. Same score as we lost against Ball State. But still, 6 wins on the season is great. I do think I want to at least sim the rest, because we need to start getting a move on. I mean, we're having a lot of success, at least right now. Surely that coach goal is going to be good. We're at least going to get 100. I feel... Wait, how many conference games have we lost? We're, what, 3-3? That means we've got to at least win one more of these conference games. I feel like it can definitely be like Ohio or UMass. They're not typically 2 teams that you'd expect to lose against. Then again, you don't really expect to lose against many of these, or any of these teams. Still doing good for Cheeseman. Proctor, we're doing okay, but I feel like Western Michigan definitely has the advantage. We're rising up for Joel. Still first on Gaddis. Okay, we're doing okay. We're doing alright. But we just need we need at least one more win in the conference to succeed in winning at least 50% of our conference games. We're going to hard commit Lonnie Boykins. That is good. Proctor, understandably. Let's go. We're going to get the 350. Actually, we're going to get technically 450 NIL points, which is big for us. We literally have no NIL points for recruiting this year. So the recruits that we have been getting, we don't have any money to give them. But that is good. 7-4. That is very doable. We're still at 5th. So we need 3 teams to lose. How's the bracket looking? I can imagine maybe Miami's in this. Well, not the one I'm talking about, but yeah, Miami is in it. Looks like the G5 or the G6 representative is going to be Arizona, or at least for now, because Boise State's in the Pac-12. I wonder how the Pac-12 is actually going to be rebuilt. Oh, and also the new conference series. I honestly need to start working on it because I've got the freaking the stuff set up for it on the Dynasty. I just gotta actually make the video. I think I want to do an announcement video, basically announcing it. But I do want to try to do like what I did with 26. Start off by rebuilding a team. 26, it was Vermont State. Rebuilt then to a natty. It took like 12 years, or about 12 years to do it. But UMass is 1-10. Surely we can go 8-4, which would be a massive, massive, and I mean very massive step up from last year. Going 8-4 this year versus going 3-9 last year. Basically flipping, almost completely flipping the switch. But James Clinton, we are so close for. So freaking close. We are in a recruiting battle with Buffalo. I can imagine their hard sell is probably a lot better than ours. Still nobody's going after James Bunting. Jaden Cheeseman's about to verbally commit to us. It's good. Lonnie Boykins already hard commits. Proctor's verbal commit to them. Like I said, that hard sell is not going to work. It just won't. I got to take the 50 off. There's no point. I can't bring him up. No, it's a little too late for that. For Deion Gaddis, let's go 50. Yeah, his hard sell ain't even worth it. And you know what? Just for funsies, I will go and scout these guys. Bunting, I don't think we scouted him at all. Ooh, that does not look good. Got 20 hours left. I feel like I kind of wish you would be you were okay to go like, even though you've already committed these guys. I don't know why exactly they made it to where you can't scout them even after you committed them, just to kind of see what you got a little early. I feel like that would be a little nice. Joel don't look too bad. I mean, he looks like he's not the best zone coverage guy, but he's at least, I don't want to say decent. He'd be a linebacker if I want to say decent. But I mean, he wouldn't be the biggest loss. That's what I'm trying to say. But it's UMass. Let's go 8-4. If we lose to 1-10 UMass, it is not going to be a pretty sight. We're going to be... I can imagine fans online would be calling us fraudulent. Okay, yep, we're 8-4. And we're actually up to a C-. We didn't just win 50% of our conference games. We won 62% and we're going to be guaranteed a bowl game. So we're at least getting 450 points. Felix Ogletree has set the Sacramento State single-season passing yards record. That's nice. I trusted him from the very beginning. There were some doubts, but I trusted him. And Michael Dukes is back. Jason Moses is the only 80 overall player on this entire team. I just hope we don't lose all of our players because we aren't paying any of them. And surely Felix Ogletree doesn't freaking leave on us. We're already paying him 85. Hopefully all of our points go into him. I will do whatever it takes to keep Michael Dukes and Felix Ogletree. Felix is going to be the future of the team, which I don't think he would leave. He's not necessarily concerned about money. He's more concerned about, I think, playing time it is. But the moment of truth, how we look in conference-wise, we're up to 4th. We beat Eastern Michigan, so we really should be ahead. What? No, we're 5-3 in conference play, so yeah. 2 teams that we lost to and 1 team we beat are ahead of us. Looks like it's going to be Miami of Ohio and Buffalo going to the conference championship. Unless somehow they say, oh, hey, Sacramento State, here's your conference championship for absolutely no reason whatsoever. I wonder if we have any guys contending for any awards. Like, I wonder if Felix Ogletree is in the Freshman of the Year talks. I don't think he is, but he's a pretty good freshman. Okay, we have at least one guy, Warren Smith Jr. He's going to graduate, but that's what it is. So we at least have one award contender. Hope we have more than just one. Wait a second. Look who it is. Our former starting, or one of our former quarterbacks, Carson Conklin. He left us, and it seems he decided to go to Temple. And he's one of the best QBs in the league, or in the nation, or one of the best senior QBs in the nation. Nico Iamaleava is at Colorado. Sam Levitt didn't leave. Lenore Sellers. Surprisingly, a bunch of the bigger names staying at their original schools. I mean, obviously, Nico Iamaleava probably was, yeah, he definitely was getting the bag from Deion Sanders. Who else? Michael Van Buren going to Virginia Tech. Okay. I can imagine a lot of those, well, not big time, but they're going to be NFL players. Freshman of the Year? Okay, I doubt we're having any of these awards. Special Teams Returner? I don't think we did all too great in that regard. Freshman Player of the Year? No shot. He must have just done absolutely terrible in all those games that he played. Most versatile. And the Will Campbell Award, I don't know, they need to fix that. Because it's supposed to be the most academic, like academically smart player. Well, I mean, true freshman, for a true freshman, that ain't too bad. Jackson Sharman, he got some playing time, but not really much in notes. Just to think, Isaiah Scruggs would have been the starter if it wasn't for us getting Felix. We saw how him starting last year went. It did not go all too well. But I feel like Felix Ogletree can be the answer for us in the future. We just need to get him to be a little bit smarter. He is an impact, so he's definitely going to be able to develop a fair amount. Rushing-wise, let's see. Elias. Who's to say if Michael Dukes didn't play the whole season, he would have gotten dang near 1,000 yards? Elias Brown, he got 612. What if he played? Well, he technically did play all 12 games. He just wasn't the starter for all 12. Michael, he got almost 300 yards in just 4 games. Let's see, 4. He'd have had 608 games. I think he would have had about 900, maybe even near 1,000 yards if he played every game. And who knows? He might have been able to go off against some of them lesser teams. Receiving stats, well, Kenyon Shabazz, he's going to be leaving us, but he's injured. What exactly did he hurt? He's okay. He only got 1 week. He'll be with us for the bowl game. Should get some good resting time. Actually, I guess we'll get into the season stats after we finish the season. Let's see. What exactly is the bowl game that we are going to be looking at? Because obviously, with 8 wins, there's no way they'd keep us out of one. With 6 wins, it's arguable they do. But with literally just 2, and obviously we can't offer James Bunting any NIL. Or we can't offer him a scholarship because it would hurt us. Which is why we're just not going to offer him one. That's the strategy. You can go after pretty much anybody you want as long as you're ahead on them hour-wise. And also if they're not too big of a player, because there's going to be teams that go after some that kind of got a lot more money than a team like us do. But we should be getting a lot of money next year since we did go 8-4. Who knows, maybe 8-5 or 9-4. Hopefully 9-4. Jaden Cheeseman, we're doing okay for him. We're still first on his board, thankfully. UTEP, okay. You know what? Joel Ebicam, let's see. He's not a gem, but he's okay. That coverage crap is so bad. But at least he's got decent tackling. 70 tackling, probably better than half the people on the entire team. But just real quick, I will be back. But quick hydration break, as we typically do here on this channel. Drink of the night for me is Gatorade, and it's going to be Glacier Freeze flavor. Oh, looky there. We got our backup quarterback, James Bunting. Yep, I will be back. Hard commit, Jaden Cheeseman. The Cheeseman. Cheeseman. Thank you. But Joel Ebicam hard commits. Or not hard commits, but verbally commits to Hawaii. But yeah, I'll be back to see, whenever I come back, we're going to see what bowl game we make. Alright, I am back. Hopefully y'all had a good hydration break. Let's see what bowl game we made. So, obviously we know that we should be getting about 450 NIL from, expectation, rebuilding. I don't think we were ever built up, but I get what you mean. At least they understand we're rebuilding right now and not built. they've got some patience with Coach Gumbo Shrimp. At least they expect that. They kind of wanted to see what we were looking like in year one of a FBS play, because obviously Sacramento State wasn't the best FCS school. They weren't. Now, if you want to talk about the best FCS school, look no further than North Dakota State, because they are a really good team. Well, I guess not here, because we did beat them earlier on in the season. How exactly has NDSU built themselves up? Well, they're 56 overall, so they have dropped off significantly. But they did go 8-4, so they did do about as good as we did. For that bad of a team, kind of expected a lot worse. But they managed to find a way to do it. I guess their playbook is just that dang good. Their quarterback is, well, they've got a bunch of young quarterbacks other than Trey Drake. I guess that number 2 guy left. But, I mean, I don't hate what Coach Gumbo Shrimp's doing here. He's doing a great job. But what exactly is the conference championship looking like right now? I think it's what? Miami of Ohio and Buffalo. Yep. 2 teams that beat us. So we know what the expectation is. Those 2 teams are teams to play against. Or they're the teams that we need to watch out for in the conference. And we know Miami of Ohio is good. Or at least decent. Buffalo, well, they are who they are. I think we just got unfortunate that we met them at the time we did. And that our quarterback wasn't playing the best. He definitely threw a lot more picks. But I'm expecting Miami of Ohio to win. They're a good team. They only lost, 1 game on the entire season? 2. Oh, no, 3, actually. Just imagine, if we would have beaten either Miami of Ohio or Buffalo, we would have been in that conference championship. So, I mean, obviously our goal was a bowl game this year, but we're stepping into territory that we have not seen yet. And that territory is the conference championship. We came oh so close. If we would have won 1 more conference game, we wouldn't be talking about just, barely winning 50. No, we'd be talking about a whole championship in the conference. And that's very important. Because winning a conference championship will definitely boost our star rating. And alongside our star rating getting boosted, our NIL will be boosted. Which is so great. I mean, I don't want to lose these coaches, but they're expecting so much. And we don't have that kind of money. We just simply don't. Level 18s. If they stay, they stay. There's nothing I can do. We don't have that kind of money. Lowballing them will just make them mad. We'll just look for new coaches. I mean, they both had 1 year on their contract. We got lucky we even kept them for 2. And then again, it might be for the best that we don't have them on our team anymore. We're competing very closely for James Clinton. I really want him. I mean, he's got decent speed and decent change of direction. And who knows, we could even probably upgrade that. He's not the most elusive. And by that I mean, he's not got the best juke or spin move. Not even close. He's not even that good at those. But I mean, I want James Clinton. I think we're pretty much tied, it looks like. Maybe just slightly behind Buffalo for him. But we're doing everything we can to get James. I don't know if offering straight up 50 would do much. I honestly don't know. We got him a scholarship. You know what? Just to kind of seal the deal, just put 5. That should definitely get us first on him. just to kind of seal the deal on him. And then for Joel Ebucam, scholarship, give him 10. Just so we can lock him in. Or just so we can come back quite a lot. And Dion Gaddis, I don't want to have to pay these guys if I don't have to. That's a simple fact. If we're doing good for them now, I don't see a reason why we should go out and spend money on them. Let's see. Manage blueprint. Let's see. What exactly are we looking like NIL-wise? We've only, like I said, we only have 505. And the majority of our NIL is just going to our roster. Michael Dukes, Felix Ogletree, he was a 3-star quarterback we brought in, and he is one heck of a QB. I just want to say that first and foremost. He's a really good QB. But he takes up the most NIL on the team. Which you don't typically see only 325. You typically see a whole lot more than that. Okay. I'm going to guess, let's see, we're in the MAC. So, I'm going to say the LA Bowl. Why not? That's my prediction of where we're going to potentially be. Either that or I doubt the Pop-Tart Bowl. If it's that, I'll be like, yay! But I don't think that's going to happen. No! We don't get James Clinton. He hard commits to Buffalo. That sucks. And Joel Ebucam, yeah. We offered him some money, and he just straight up decided, nope. But we are 8-4. And we are going to complete 2 of the coach goals. Who exactly won the conference this year? And Buffalo is going to be your 2027 MAC conference champions. I believe they're the team we got beat like 40-14. All right, let's see. Do we make the LA Bowl or something else? I doubt it's the LA Bowl. Probably going to be some bowl game we never heard of. But yeah, we are at least getting 350 NIL, which is nice. All right. Who's going to be the Heisman winner this year? Obviously, you know the Heisman Trophy, one of the most prestigious, if not the most prestigious. No, actually, not if. It is the most prestigious trophy in all of college football next to the national championship. And we've seen this man right here, Arch Manning, at the very top of it all season. He's been performing lights out. He is so good at football. But another guy who's been at the top of the Heisman at least once or at least a couple times this year, Kamario Taylor, quarterback for the University of Ole Miss. You got Bryce Underwood here. I mean, he's been doing some good work in Tennessee. I think they're undefeated. And you got the underdog in the Heisman race, in Heisman talks, is Lenore Sellers. I mean, I think the Heisman favorites right now are either the quarterback from Ole Miss or Arch Manning. One of those two guys. I'm predicting Arch Manning. I mean, it's not much of a prediction. It's kind of a spoiler. He's been atop the Heisman the whole year. I think at this point they're very much willing to give him the Heisman. Yeah. Mario Taylor, Arch Manning, probably the 2 easiest front runners this year. And it's all quarterbacks. Who could have guessed? I mean, Lenore Sellers, he's a fast quarterback. But let's see who's it going to be.
Is awarded to Kamario Taylor, Jr.
And it's going to be the Ole Miss quarterback. So despite being atop the Heisman practically all year, Kamario Taylor, or Arch Manning's going to lose it. He's a senior, by the way. I'm pretty sure he's a senior. Can't stay in college for everybody. But, yeah, Kamario Taylor is going to win it. Sorry I put disrespect in your name at all by not remembering it. Ole Miss will have a Heisman-winning quarterback in
And
2027.
Congratulations to the
Mark your
newest member
calendars,
of
folks.
the Heisman Trophy fraternity. This season will forever be known as
One of the most
his
prestigious
Heisman season.
awards in all of college football. So Mario Taylor gets it done. Not the best stats. He probably just had a really good rushing season. Barely even 3,000 yards, but it's going to be the Scooters Coffee Frisco Bowl, okay? And it's number 19 BYU. It's going to be a tough game for sure. For sure. Checkouts, well, I mean, 3,100 yards, 21 passing touchdowns, 60 passing completion percentage. I mean, the 21 passing touchdowns isn't all impressive, and at 3,100 yards isn't either. He must have also gotten like maybe 1,000 rushing yards, because I can't imagine that is what won him the Heisman, because that's just not impressive at all. How has BYU done this year? Well, first and foremost, their quarterback, Bear Bachmeier, he's a much better QB than Felix Ogletree. But then again, Felix is a true freshman, so you kind of can't hold that against him. But let's check out early national signing day to see if we got any gems, any big-time players. First, I want to check James Clinton. Okay, he's only a normal, so we didn't lose much. I would have been upset if we did. Joel Bucam, also normal. So, please tell me at least one of these guys are impact or better. Okay, Byron Havili is impact, but everybody else is just a normal dev. I don't hate it. Well, okay, I do and I don't. We at least got one guy that's gonna be able to develop decently, and that guy being, well, Byron Havili, one of our running backs. We don't know his speed. But Dion Gaddis is looking very, very close. And I don't think we gave anybody any NIL. Which is good. If I can save my money, then I'm willing to save it. I don't want to have to spend it. Let's look at job offers for Coach Gumbo Shrimp. Washington State, Texas State, and South Alabama all have interest. All three of these teams not doing too hot. Two Pac-12 teams could try to go coach another one, and apparently we're a heavy favorite for Washington State. Can't say I agree. You've got a literal program builder behind us. So, yeah, not the best. Not at all. Plus, we're not leaving. Coach Gumbo Shrimp is staying loyal to Sacramento State. But, speaking of staying loyal, we got to go hire some new guys. Let's see, what do we want exactly? Well, I know for sure I want a motivator. I don't want Gumbo Shrimp's twin. I don't really care for that. I mean, a recruiter wouldn't be bad. A recruiter wouldn't be bad. But I'm not trying to have Coach Gumbo Shrimp's twin. I do need a motivator. Leo Bachman, I feel like I can definitely get better than level 12 motivator. Well, we've got 30 points, so maybe we can actually go out and get a decent coordinator. I mean, Colin Rathman wouldn't be bad. Okay, well, maybe we can't get better than a level 12 motivator. I mean, I guess Colin Rathman will be my first. Up next, I don't want Larry Bosby. Alright. Ooh, here's the freaking level 13s. Your alma mater's LSU. I like that. You like that? Yes, indeed I do. Let's also try to get the other level 13. Rico Buck. Okay, and for defensive coordinator, the candidates, I think I want to take off. I want to take off the level 12. Sorry, Colin, but I don't think I want you. I found two better coordinators that can fit the job that are cheaper. Well, not cheaper, they're the same price, which is 0. I don't mind taking this low level of a coach. Plus, they're both like spread options. Well, not spread options, they're both spread offenses, or spread playbooks. Defensive coordinator, do we want a tactician? I mean, not really. We do play pretty bad, though. It's really just the same guys, ain't it? Yeah, looks like it. I would also love a recruiter. I mean, yes and no. Coach Gumbo Shrimp is already a recruiter. You know what? No, I think another motivator is the way to go at this. Mitch Elkins, the highest level guy here. Eric James. Wouldn't hate that. Can we find another motivator that's that high? I might have to put that level 14 recruiter on there. Oh wait, I've already offered. Yeah, I'm gonna put that level 14 recruiter on there. I mean, he'll probably end up committing. Well, no. You know what? No, I want motivators. I want to be able to develop my players, even though none of them will probably be able to. They'll probably all get maxed out really quickly. So let's see if our former coordinators got hired elsewhere at all. Curious if they did. I wonder if they got hired as something else. Eric Casso. He's not been hired elsewhere. And Adam Clark. We've got to remember those names. Yeah, Adam Clark and Eric Casso. Or Kisau. I mean, I hate to see those elite recruiters and master motivators go. I really freaking do. But it's probably for the better. Plus, it's not like we can actually do anything about it. Defense played horrendous constantly, and the offense was just not clicking that much. Of course, it was probably also my reads, but let's not talk about that. Let's talk about the true freshman quarterback. Well, we've got the last game of the season. It's against BYU, number 19 BYU. Not an easy game, not at all. I don't think we can unlock motivator yet, can we? Is Coach? Well, I guess we could, but we have to wait till we're level 50. I'm more concerned with trying to max these out. You know what? I want more transfer wide receivers. Probably should have done secondary. Maybe after development or transfer portal we'd get some. Because I think you get points based off, like since we're a recruiter, you get 100 bonus XP for signing a recruit. Alright, well, I do want to play this BYU game, because we do get Michael Deuce back, which is great. How many injuries do we have at the moment, though? Because I know we have at least one. And I guess we only have one. Our center, Luke Slater. Okay. So hopefully Felix Ogletree isn't just bamboozled, because now he has a starting running back back. We are technically the home team, so I guess let's use our All Blacks for the first time. Oh crap, let's actually use that alternate. It's pretty sick. Our first time playing against the top 25 team. You could argue, oh, but Miami of Ohio was 25 after y'all played. Well, that's not playing a true top 25 school. This is. Like, they're actually going into the game number 19. Our first true top 25 game. Can we go win it? They're 10 overall better, considering teams that played or that were just at our level, or teams we played that were about our level or like a couple overall worse. We didn't play too well against. BYU being the team they are, it's not going to be an easy game. But it is winnable. It is winnable. It's not like they're Georgia or something. It's just BYU. And if you've been a fan of out of the playoffs several freaking times. Let's get it going. Got to beat Brigham Young. Alright, starting off. Wow, why does Max feel so slow in that? Anyways, let's get to one of the better freshmen in the MAC. Our quarterback, Felix Ogletree. Definitely going to change his swag up a little bit. At this point, he should know the playbook. Man, does it feel nice to have Michael back. He is such a great running back. It's so hard to play without him. We need that speed back. Already 2 first down runs on his first 2 plays. Saying he's one of our best, if not our best players, is an understatement. That is not what I want to have. I do not want our quarterback taking repeated hits. He's already had a history of getting hit quite a lot. This might be his last year with us. Well, no, it is. Vieto somehow getting launched, but he still catches it, which I'm not upset. I'm actually pretty happy about. I feel like as long as we can score against BYU, we'll be fine. Up a little bit. Wow. We were not paying attention. Man, I feel so bad playing right now. Because every single time I play, it always ends up with this stuff happening. Me just not reading it great and throwing a pick. But I guess we're going to see how the defense plays. We just don't. It's the same crap again. Back to depression. There we go. That's a great tackle. TFL, actually. Okay, we hold him to 4th down, though. It's going to be very tough to do so. I mean, whatever his freaking name is. Bear from Session. Probably who this is based off of. Hey, Bear, you don't perchance have a little wooden snap stick in your pocket, do you? Is that how you're gonna beat us? I have actually watched most of the Obsession movie. What the frick? How did we not tackle him right there? He is in your face. Just literally reach your hands out and you would have gotten a tackle. Or, no, in my team, yeah, no, that's not. This is the BYU we know and hate. Yes! Run! Gordon, run! He's at the 30, the 20, the 10. Nobody in sight. Okay, now there is. Touchdown! We're gonna get the lead. We turn it over on the offense, and defense surprisingly pulls off a massive forced fumble touchdown. When all else fails, defense provides. And the most shocking turn of events. I have not seen this all season. The scoop and score wins. And luckily it wasn't a D lineman that picked it up. It was a DB, I guess. Or defense. You provided us a touchdown a second ago. Can you do it again? Don't let Bachmeyer get us. Third and 3. Gotta watch the underneath passes at this point. Maybe not with 2 guys. Trying to fake us out. Don't get faked out, boys. We're gonna get a sack! Let's go! 4th and 14. The offense never comes to play, but the defense, they're actually showing life. Just imagine we could be up 21-0 right now. Which would have been absolutely insane, considering it's a top 25 school. Yes, Elias. Go, go, go. Massive gain. Breaks a tackle. It's always one tackle that we can try to break away from, and it will give us a massive gain. Oh, thank you. It looks like the best read, and then they turn their back. Somehow. What? How are you not tackling him? Guy Fernandez, get off my freaking team. No effort. None. At all. At this point, it's not even all Felix. It's the wide receivers not doing their job. Well, maybe just feel. Look at that. He had no effort. He could have tried to go up for it. Now, it was stupid throwing into double coverage. Yeah, I'll be honest about that. Not the brightest idea to throw into double coverage. Come on, we can push him back even further. Alright, 3rd and 11. I mean, obviously, watch out for a run, but hey, going into the second quarter, somehow up by 7, well, let's be honest, we could have very well been up by like 14 or heck, even 21 to nothing. We've already had 3 offensive drives. BYU, well, they've been struggling. Maybe just being the worst team in this situation is always the way to go. Because when we're the better team, it typically doesn't work out for us. When we're the worst team, so far, this is what's happened. Let's go. He should have just taken it to the left, and he would have probably had a first. He would have missed a tackle, I can almost guarantee it. But we're forcing them to punt. Dang. If we would have blocked for a second longer, we could have potentially had a very large return. You know what? Well, we're not going to have Michael in for a lot of this game. But just simply having Michael out there on the field, or at least on the sideline, I think he is definitely a locker room leader. He does so much for the team when he is out there. Got a little bit of play action slide right here. Works every time. 95 or 60% of the time, it works every time. That's a beautiful throw to Kenyon Shabazz. Threaded the needle. Running it there was probably the better way to go, to be honest. You know what? I like this triple layer of like coverage right here. Nice job, Orvieto, holding on, but there's an injury. Okay, thankfully it's not us. We struggle with that so much. You know, we're down at the 4-yard line. We could get this if we get some blocks. And we do. It's going to be a touchdown, the first offensive touchdown of the game, and we're going to go up 14-0 off of Felix Ogletree, design QB zone. And apparently he's supposed to be a clutch quarterback. Nope. He's got silver winning time. Hopefully we don't have to get in that kind of situation where we've got to rely on coming back. Or even being clutch at the end. Because right now, we should be up 28-0, arguably. If that's the case, I might sim a little bit more of it. Yeah, I'm not running man. They're so much better than we are. No shot we're doing that. Nice, we bring him down. Okay, let's not do that. Do Pt.2. Maybe this will go a little bit better. I'm genuinely surprised at how we're doing right now against BYU. But we can't be starstruck right now. And I just whiffed on that so hard. Yeah, we can't be starstruck. Just because we're doing so good right now against a top 25 school, we can't let this up. We've got to keep our feet on the gas. Oh, he threaded that needle so nicely. I can't even lie. We had several opportunities to get it, but he put that in there exactly where it needed to be. They're in field goal range, so they're at least going to be able to get that. Really? The guy we sent on a blitz couldn't get there? Well, we got to play down a little bit. Wow, he doesn't get the first down. I am very shocked by that. I don't want to run commit. No way! You're marking that a first? I get the refs couldn't see it through the crowd. Jeez, man. They're marking that pass interference. Lovely. Looking lovely. There was nothing we could do there to cover them. Alright, well, them putting points on the board isn't the worst thing right now. 2.5 minutes left in the first half. Still got a 7-point lead. I don't know. We kicked the ball off to begin the second half, so at least as long as we can score here and get a 2-score lead, I think we'll be fine. Because I would much rather go into the second half with a 2-score lead than just one. But if Michael Dukes isn't healthy by the second half, or a little bit more healthy by the second half, I'm going to be a little upset. Just like I'm upset with that center for not blocking there. That's pick. Well, I guess not. Probably should give Jason Moses a little bit more love right now. Ooh, Hardy could be open. We just had to hit him quickly. Because if we didn't, that would not have worked. You know, I want to try Jason on a post here. I know it's probably not the best. Wow, or that's a great throw to zip it in there. That is exactly why you need a quarterback with great throw power. Because to be able to zip it in there as quick as that. Because if that's not in there any quicker or any faster, that's a pick. Just keep running the clock down. Gotta keep doing that. That's definitely a great idea. This, I think either Orvieto or Kenyon Shabazz is going to be open here. I'm calling it now. And it was Orvieto. Got 52 yards on the day. Not too bad. Bear Buckmeyer. 9 for 9. Like, bro, can we force some kind of incompletion? It hits him. We would have had a nice first down right there. But that's just not how it works out. Don't force a pick. Do not force it. Nothing was open there. Good thing he backed up far enough to where it wasn't. Don't hate this. Alright, we are in field goal range, so just take any points. No way he missed that. I understand we didn't get the most kick power on it, but Jesus Christ, bro. That is so horrendous. That should be a chip shot. It's from the freaking 28. Of course, as soon as I stop covering him, it's like, oh yeah, let's just immediately throw it to him. Okay, now they're going to start hurrying it up. They've got 2 timeouts. I mean, they've got time. We don't want them to pass. That's simple thing here. Incomplete. 3 seconds left. Yeah, at this point, just go deep. That's all you've got to do. Let's go. All right, going into halftime with a 7-point lead is not what I expected from this game at all. We're definitely playing a lot better on defense than we have literally the entire season. I mean, it's our first bowl game with Sacramento State. There is no way anybody on this entire team expected it to be like this. Our first score of the game was it was a fumble, scoop, and score. And we've done so much better on offense than BYU has. That's just a simple fact. And we've had the ball for less time, which makes it even crazier. Now, Bear Bachmeyer, he is not... Well, he's thrown one incompletion so far this entire game. So... But as long as we can keep playing perfect, or at least as perfect as we can, then we should be fine. Just can't be forcing it. Throw it away if you have to. Take the sack. Just whatever you do, don't give it back. Why are you still running? Or running away from the ball? You're literally looking back at him too. I don't understand why we aren't paying any attention to our guy at all. Or to the quarterback at all. The one literally with the ball. Wait a second. Why do I remember that Bryson Donaldson name? Was he on a team we faced off against before? 33. Alright, do we want to send the pressure or not? I don't trust man defense. Let's just run cover 2. And it's going to be 4th down. No way we have just stopped them again. We are locked in at the moment. At least the defense is. Let that sucker go, Max. Let it go. Not a bad job so far. Defense actually held it together against a team that is so much better. Nice juke from Elias. That is a lot. I guess a lot more than we would have gotten originally. If we can cut it back to the left side, I feel like it would be open. It is Borders. 1st down. Got Chris Brown in the backfield. Another first. I mean, just keep running it. We want to try to utilize the run to set up the pass. Okay, Godley getting open. They were fully expecting that check down to be the answer. Both Jason could get open here. Better yet, no, it's Godley. Not bad. Okay, Felix has thrown 2 picks today. I can't ignore that. But it's a freshman playing against a top 25 school. That excuse obviously ain't going to work next year. Great grab from Kenyon Shabazz. We are driving right now. We're in the driver's seat of this game. And look who's back in. Michael Dukes. His first play back, he gets us down to the 1. I love it. He's healthy enough yet again. No success. Alright, I don't think getting it to Godley is going to be possible here. Or I guess it is. Touchdown. 2-point lead. Or 2-score lead. And the way our defense has been playing, it's making me a little confident here. But we cannot get too cocky. They're a good team, but we cannot get cocky. 2 scores is still very comebackable. But yeah, this basically proves the... Oh, wow. No shot, we just kept him up. Why did I dive to get that tackle? Or try to. But yeah, this proves my point, or that I've been thinking of in my head. As long as we've got one fast running back who doesn't necessarily get hurt. Holy crap, that's a big play. Isaac Shala, the big man, finally showing himself off today. Hopefully this isn't a game where everybody just shows himself out. Unnecessary spin. That is unnecessary as a Spider-Man backflip or something like that. Watch out for the run. Oh man, we just got laid out. These guys are so good at selling you think they're wrestlers. Like selling a punch or clothesline or something. Yeah. Gotta try to force a fumble on him. I kind of wonder what the history behind Bear Bogmeyer choosing number 47. If it's just a Mormon thing, if it's like genuinely why he chose 47. Because obviously that's not your typical quarterback number. So I'm wondering why he chose that. I'm gonna look it up in a second. Maybe after the bowl game. Actually, he might just have never explained it. Surely he's explained it somewhere. Or maybe if we press up, we'll have a better advantage. But you know what? Going into the fourth quarter up by 2 scores isn't something I expected at all. I was expecting to be maybe down by 2 scores. But no. Our offense has played fairly well. Passing has been great. Running has been decent. Maybe if we had Michael Dukes in a whole lot more in this game, we would have gotten a whole lot more yards. But defense is holding it down. POP. Holding back. Alright, let's try sending some pressure on 1st and 10. There we go. Devin Blake, freshman D tackle, who hopefully should develop a lot this offseason. Most of these guys should, at least. Because we've got a couple 3-stars on the team. Could have maybe... Come on, 3rd and 4. Gotta look for it again. Here. No, Bear. Ah, dang it. Nobody was trying to get to him. They were all just watching him stand by. They don't try to play the ball. They just try to play their zone and be like, you know what, that's it. He needs to get back to that quarterback. Okay. Kalen Chudzinski. Chud? Okay. Alright, only up by 1 score now. That just means we gotta go down and answer with our own. It's their first touchdown since the first quarter, I think. No way, Max Detmer! He's gonna be gone! Unless number 80 can catch him, which I don't think's gonna happen. Max Detmer! In a ball game, he finally breaks it out! Who needs the offense when you've got the kick return working just fine? Max Detmer finally breaks away, the freshman 2-star running back. He's the underdog for sure. He typically has some good returns. I don't think he's ever had a kick return touchdown. Max might even be able to have a good position next year in the running back core. Yeah, freshman 2-star running back. It's been good returning for us all year. Glad to see he's finally getting his flowers in the biggest moment of this season. Yeah, we've got a sizable lead, or at least a comfortable one. Well, not if Bear Bachmeyer has anything to say about it. I was not expecting the QB runs to work that well for him. But their running back ain't getting nothing. At least we're not allowing it. With your off-brand San Fran 49ers unis. That ain't working either, buddy. Nice try, Brochacho, but that crap ain't working on us. We've seen it way too many times. Oh, that's cool. You watch film? Watch this. Nice deflection. I don't know if that's KJ. Nico Clem. Thank you. The junior getting a big deflection, but now BYU got to go for it. Or they're going to go for it here on 4th and 11. Trips or no, quad left. And it's overthrown. Bear Bachmeyer cannot complete it. 5 minutes left in the game. He chose the wrong time to throw an incomplete pass. And of course, down goes one of our linemen. Let's turn shoe clock on. We've got the lead. We want to hold on to it. Do not want to give it up. Okay, Michael, as long as you get the first and stay healthy. Plus, I want to keep Michael Dukes in as long as I can at this point. Because we're literally less than 4.5 minutes left in this ball game. I feel so bad for Felix taking a back shot like that. You know, if you want to press Godley so much, shove him in your face. Fade time. Please tell me he's open. Godley's down there somewhere. Holy crap! Godley makes the grab. What an insane touchdown catch from the running back. Turn wide receiver. Davion Godley. Look at this. I mean, that's a pretty good throw. He put it where only Godley could get it, and he went up and got it. Boom, baby, goes the dynamite. Great play. That's it. We've now got 3 touchdowns over BYU. I guess after those 2 picks, Felix was like, you know what? I'm done. I'm done throwing picks. I think that means now he's got 20 on the year, but you can't argue with the success we've had. Despite him throwing 20 picks this year, who knows, probably even more until whenever this game's over. Despite him throwing those 20-plus picks, we still are potentially going to be 9-4. Dude, that's 4 guys going to tackle him. Don't just bounce him off. Yeah, 3.5 minutes left. Quads left. Watch out for this. Run this play. Literally. Last time it was overthrown, but this time he actually completes it. They're going to run it again. It's risky, but if it works, it works. No shot, he just dropped that. Your coach would be chewing you out if you dropped that pass. Wow, we're really allowing him in the end zone at this point? Not that it matters, we're up by 2 scores. I mean, 3 minutes is still plenty of time to score. 2 touchdowns, though? You'd have to get a stop, onside kick, and it looks like 3 minutes left. They're going to try to get that onside. Pick up the ball! No shot we couldn't pick it up there. Don't tell me the game's going to give it to him. That's actually ludicrous right there. No shot. It hit 3 of our guys before it was picked up. 3. That is 3 different opportunities to try to get it. That's such a terrible pass. But I'm thankful it was very inaccurate. Quarterbacks aren't always going to be accurate. Even the best ones tend to be inaccurate sometimes. Even NFL players are incredibly inaccurate. And NFL players were some of the better players on their teams. Some of them obviously didn't play, but... I'd be surprised if they make this a one-score game. Why did I switch on? That was not the time to switch on. 2 minutes left in the game. At this point, I believe anything's possible. I mean, first of all, it's college football. So, yeah, obviously anything's possible. But they also got an onside kick, which makes me believe anything's possible. Yeah, let's just not play coverage on them when it matters the absolute freaking most. Do not tell me they're about to get 3 touchdowns within 3 minutes. Or less than 3 minutes, it feels like. I don't understand why y'all are ooh and on. Nothing happened. Brother just got clocked a little bit. Man, if Michael had a little bit more speed, that would have been gone. Yeah, first down moves the chains. Gotta keep Michael in no matter what. You really gonna leave that man unattended? Yeah. Should have just kept it on the ground. His change of direction is so bad. He should have gotten the first down there, but he just didn't get the acceleration boost that he needed. 32. Just need a block for Michael. Please. 4th and 2. It's 4th down. We should, in theory, just punt it. But no, I'm not running it here. That'd be stupid. Very stupid. I've learned my lesson. I am not running this dang football. I'm either going to Orvieto or Mosetier. Let's freaking go. The first bowl game we go to is the first bowl game we're gonna win. 35-28, and it's our first top 25 win. Let's go. We are finishing the season 9-4, winning the Scooters Coffee Frisco Bowl here in Texas. And there were some great plays from Felix Ogletree, like that one. Godley went up and got it. He is no longer a running back. He is now a true receiver. I just can't change his number because he's a player from the base game. But what a game. We came to play. BYU almost scored 28 in the fourth quarter, which would have been insane. They didn't score most of the entire game. We held them scoreless 2 quarters. But man, what a freaking game. You know what? I gotta get a thumbnail. Bear Bachmeier, he played pretty solid. At halftime, I don't think he had thrown a single incompletion. But they just were down 7-14. At that point, it looked manageable. But then they went down 21-7. And then it was, we were up like 35 to, I think it was, let's see. They were down like 35-14 at one point in the fourth quarter. And then they just kept scoring. Made it 28-35. But you know what? We went for it on fourth down, and we got it. We got it, and we won the game. We go to our first bowl game, and we win our first bowl game. But this was an insanely impressive deep ball right here. From both Godley and our quarterback, Felix Ogletree. Look at this. Beautiful spiral, or at least from what I can see. Well, maybe not the most beautiful, but add a way to go up and get the freaking football. Now. Yeah, that's one heck of a thumbnail right there. I don't know how we managed to beat a top 25 school in the bowl game, considering we were 10 overall less than they were. I mean, upsets happen. It's college football. Any team can win on any given Saturday. That's just the whole fun in college football. We didn't have the best season, but we still finished 9-4. And we just beat our first ever top 25 school in Sacramento State history. Or, of course, at the FBS level. But that's besides the point. But an incredible grab. Felix Ogletree never really had an issue on that play. The only issue he had was just that he didn't score sooner. But they did get 2 more first downs than we did. They had about 39 more yards than, no, 38 more yards than we did. Yeah, 38 more total yards of offense than we did. They ran about 14 more They ran about 14 more plays than we did. And yet, I don't think they had it for nearly as long. Or no, they had it for longer than we did, by 7 minutes. We did all of our stuff with less time. Which shows that BYU just wasn't great today. I think when it comes to playing the game, the worst team still has a really good chance. Like, the underdog always has a really good chance to win. And it really shows. Like, if you're the better overall team, it's not going to be easy for you to win. Unless you have good players all throughout your team. You can't just have one superstar and expect it all to work. You have to have a good, solid, all-around team. Now, I'm not saying we have that, because, let's be honest, we don't. But considering how we played with and without Michael Duke, just shows. If Felix Ogletree has a good running back by his side, it's hard to stop him. Well, hard to stop him meaning he still throws a couple picks, but that's besides the point. He still got us to win in this bowl game when we very well shouldn't have. Number 19 BYU gets upset, and we are 9-4. Crazy. Crazy we end the season with as many wins this year as we had as many losses last year. Last year, we went 3-9. We weren't even close to sniffing a bowl game. But this year, we didn't just complete the goal of making one. We won a bowl game. But unfortunately, that might be the goal for from our athletic director. he might now expect us to win a bowl game every year, at least. And then eventually start competing for a conference championship and then maybe even a playoff game. But I don't think we're going to make a playoff game by playing in the MAC unless we go undefeated. But we do get a lot more NIL, so I do feel the transfer portal is going to be so much better. But to be honest, I don't think I want to do the offseason this episode. I did want to get to the bowl game, though. I did want to play every single conference game, which technically we played most of them, and then sim the rest. It seems simulation is so much better. Like, we have a better chance of winning in sim than we do actually playing. But the passing wasn't bad. He definitely lit it up in the second half. Played so much better when we needed him to. Only threw 10 incompletions, 2 picks. But hopefully that will get a lot better. I'm going to focus on trying to build up his accuracy and his IQ this offseason. Not worrying too much about his speed. He's got decent speed. It's enough to scramble out of the pocket at least. Now, most of the D linemen, it seems, that we play against have 83 or very close to that speed. Either that or they just somehow have super long arms. But he did still throw 2 touchdowns and won us the bowl game. He's kind of like Jameis Winston if Jameis Winston would just constantly win. Yeah, he does play pretty bad when it comes to interceptions. He throws a lot of them. But when it comes to winning in very important games, man, oh freaking man, is he very clutch. I mean, yeah, I understand now why he is at winning time. I do and I don't. It's kind of like he does okay at the beginning, throws maybe like 1 or 2 picks because he's having a bad read. But in the end, Felix Ogletree does get us the win. And I'm not talking about Florida State Jameis Winston. I'm talking about Tampa Bay Jameis Winston. Because I remember in Jameis Winston's season where he threw like over 5,000 yards, I think like 50 plus touchdowns, but also like 30 picks. He was slinging that rock. And I even heard a joke to where he should have won Defensive Player of the Year, by the way, the amount of times he was getting turnovers. Not in a good way, but still. Should have been Defensive Player of the Year. The only quarterback to ever win it. But, yeah, decent game rushing-wise. You can already tell. If Michael Dukes can just stay healthy, he's going to be one of our best running backs, if not our best one. I do think we're definitely going to be better than 72 overall next year. Because, well, if Michael Dukes stays, which he should, we have his deal breaker met very easily. So I think he's worried about playing time. And our quarterback is worried about playing time as well. Or at least one of them is, and I don't remember what the other one is worried about. But Michael Dukes, hopefully he stays, and Felix Ogletree, hopefully he stays. I think I'm at least going to get to that stage where we can see who is leaving. Actually, I think we'll get to the off-season transfer portal period. I'm not going to do it. I'll save that for the next episode, and then I'll play maybe a couple games in that. But the off-season shouldn't be too bad. It should be actually a whole lot better. I think we can get a couple 3-star transfers to come in. I think maybe we need some receivers. Oh yeah, most definitely receivers. Some linemen. And then some defensive players. I think quarterback we've got settled as long as Felix doesn't go asking for 100 NIL. Which he shouldn't. We have his deal breaker met. He is easily getting that playing time. And I don't think he's going to be concerning himself with getting paid too much more. Because he did throw 20-plus picks at the end this year anyway, so he shouldn't try to ask for more. If anything, he should try to ask for less. But he's not going to get anything less than 85. He's getting 85 NIL regardless. But receiving-wise, we did all right all throughout. Davion Godley just went, well, godlike this game. He's only 5'9", with 64 spec catch. I don't have our catching slider up at all. It's just straight at 50. With 64 spec catch and 72 catching, he is the last person I expected to go make a catch like that. But that is insane. He just straight up mossed that kid. That is really crazy. But Davion Godley, you are a really good receiver. I don't want your catching to say anything otherwise. You have insane heart. in what could be his last game with us, he went out with a bang. But this is probably the game of a lifetime for us. Natel Mitchell had 12 tackles. Diesel Gordon had 10 tackles. And also, I didn't see a single face mask. Thankfully. Yeah, I'm assuming it was just the strip ball thing, but man, we got a lot of TFLs. I don't know if that's one too many, but sack-wise, we only got one. Well, then again, they were trying to run it just so much. Running is not easy. And it needs to calm down with all these running backs getting 100-plus rushing yards. It's not going to happen every game. But we had 3 guys get pass deflections: Diesel Gordon, Nico Clem, and KJ Jefferson. We actually forced a fumble, and surprisingly, it was the first touchdown of the game. Our first touchdown of the game being a fumble, scoop and score, crazy. Diesel Gordon, he definitely put on the diesel, and he busted out of there. And then also, you can't forget the kick return touchdown from Max Detmer. The 61 overall, 90 speed freshman running back, 2-star freshman running back, 90 speed, 89 change of direction. I don't know what his acceleration is. Probably 87, if I had to be honest. But man, I wouldn't be surprised if Max can become a starter eventually. I would not be surprised. He's got the speed, and that's really all you need with me. You just got to be fast, or at least have some level of speed, and he's got decent change of direction, so that's really that. Yeah, great game for Max Detmer, too. I'm very surprised we got a kick return touchdown against BYU of all teams, but they just weren't feeling it today. They were struggling so hard. Yep, we won our first ever bowl game, and also the first ever bowl game that we actually go to. Out with a bang. Bang! Coach Gumbo Shrimp and the Hornets are riding high after capping off their season with a 35-28 win over the Cougars. BYU nearly came back at the end, but luckily they didn't. Thankfully. We're up to number 65 in a championship contender, but I'm curious as to how we're going to end the season. How do we go down to 69 overall? We win, and I guess they were looking more for us winning it, which we do. But we do get 450 coach points. We do get Eric James to DC. Okay, who's the offensive coordinator going to be? It's going to be Noriko Buck. Okay. So we do get 2 coordinators. That's good. Did our other... Oh, and we made a bowl game, so we should be getting a lot of NIL either next year or the off season. Did any of our former DCs get hired elsewhere at all? Or any of our coordinators? Billy Napier going from James Madison over to Iowa State. Actually, I don't know if he's been fired several times already or not. Wow! Dabo Swinney leaving from Clemson to go to Michigan. I never thought I'd see the day. Also, Kyle Whittingham just retired? I don't think he's that old. Matt Campbell, he got fired. What? He's an A-plus prestige. Why on earth would he get fired? I guess he just sucks. But that's no reason to fire him. He's A-plus prestige. He's one of the best coaches you're going to be getting. James Frank... No way. You can't write this up, bro. You can't make this up. James Franklin, literally like 2 years after getting fired by Penn State, he's going to go back to become their head coach. No way. James Franklin is once again Penn State's head coach. And of all places he could have went to be their head coach, it was Penn State. And funny enough, he got fired by Virginia Tech. How ironic. Record with Penn State, buddy, that should change. He's been with Penn State before. Where do you think all those other games came from? Sonny Dykes went to the NFL. Okay, good on you, bud. Good on you. G.J. Kine gonna be the DC or the OC, the offensive coordinator at Wisconsin. Okay. North Dakota State seems to have cleared house. Still doesn't seem like Eric Cassell or Adam Clark went anywhere. Okay. So our former coaches, our former coordinators literally go nowhere. Or at least for right now. Let's see who's going to make it to the national championship. Guess I got to make my prediction as well. But hey, I mean, 450 coaching NIL points is so much better than I expected. I'm checking the playoffs right now as we speak. No, South Carolina's number 1. Tennessee went on to lose 2 games. Wow. Louisville got smacked by Miami in the second round. Memphis somehow beat Oregon in a shocker, but then got cooked by USC. Louisville got cooked by Miami after beating Notre Dame. Wow, these are some big upsets. Why is there 2 SEC? There's 2 SEC schools, a big. I could be wrong, but I don't believe they don't change the set. Okay, I'm looking this up because surely it's not the 2 highest ranked Power 4 schools. I'm looking this up right now because I don't think that's how it works. So I'm pretty sure. Twelve-team bracket with 5 automatic bids for highest-ranked conference champions and 7 at-large spots. So yeah, it should be the 5. Yeah, it says the 4 highest-ranked conference champions receive top seeds and first-round byes. Well, I guess in this, they just don't understand the rules behind the playoffs. Let me see. Okay. This is also another thing they need to. Wait a second. This is so stupid. Okay, so here's what it says. Okay, maybe I am wrong. But I could have sworn it was the top 4 conference champions, but apparently not. Apparently it's just the 4 highest ranked teams, which just so happens to be 2 SEC schools every single year. Look, I get the SEC is a tough conference to play in, but it's not like that. When you've got 1 loss, it seems nobody can go undefeated in this. Are you kidding me? An 8-4 team, an 8-4. No, how are they ranked that high? They don't play anybody. Like literally, look what Notre Dame is. They're 8-5, which means they went 8-4 and still made the playoffs. I understand if they're ranked in the top 12, they get an automatic bye to the playoffs, regardless. I think it also should go for UConn as well if they're top 12, which I don't think they ever will. But it's not just that, it's about the principle. But Notre Dame was number 12 with an 8-4 record. What are we looking like exactly? Was there really you could have put TCU in there. TCU would have been a better pick. Georgia would have been a better pick. Colorado would have been a better pick. Nebraska. Literally anybody who had more than 8 wins. But no. Wait, you could have even put Minnesota in there. Wait, actually, were they not already in there? Yeah, you literally could have put Minnesota in over Notre Dame. They did not deserve the playoffs. You can't go to the playoffs for being mediocre. That's just not how it works. But yeah, I guess I was wrong about the whole no two SEC schools or two Big Ten schools, whatever. It's just the four highest ranked teams. And here I was thinking it's always just the four highest ranked conference champions, and then the rest were the last 7 teams were just the highest ranked teams after that. And obviously the one G5 school representative or G6 school representative. Oh, I'm sorry for being wrong. But yeah, I actually gotta go make my prediction real quick. Considering Tennessee is doing pretty well in sim, I mean Bryce Underwood wouldn't be bad. Well, I'm actually surprised despite winning the Heisman. Oh wait, no, Ole Miss is here. They just lost in the second round. Man, TCU get. Oh wait, TCU did make the playoffs. They're number 12. Minnesota should have made it then, not Notre Dame. TCU should have been bumped up to 11. Notre Dame should have been bumped out, and maybe Minnesota or somebody should have been put in there because Minnesota's in. It's either I think it's the ACC they're in. I think they're in the ACC. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's the ACC that they're in. The Atlantic Coastal Conference. But yeah, my prediction: Tennessee beats. Dang it, Tennessee beats USC. Or you know what? No. Now that I see who's actually in the playoffs, I'm gonna say USC versus LSU. That's got to be my pick to win it. USC versus LSU, and then USC wins. I want my Trojans to win. And it's going to be bum, USC versus LSU. Who could have seen that coming? My prediction, Lane Kiffin and LSU are going to lose the Natty. USC will win. Mark my word. I don't know if it'll be domination or not, but USC will win. I'm going to say 31-24. Hey, we're up to a whole star. That's awesome sauce. And man, look at that. 650 NIL to spend. Should be able to keep a bunch of our players. Of course, Michael Dukes is wanting more. Just don't tell me our quarterback. Oh, thank you. Felix Ogletree is not wanting more NIL. That is perfect. We have so much money to be able to keep all these guys. Michael Dukes, if he stays, I would love it. I don't want to be paying him that much, but we have so much to spend. Okay, he shouldn't leave because of that. I think 130 is fine. Right edge, Braxton Craver. Gosh dang. Okay, Braxton just does not want to stay. Okay, well, obviously he's upset about the pro potential thing. You know what? Braxton, you can leave. Natel Mitchell, you're a sophomore. I don't want Braxton Craver to leave. So, who am I okay with having leave, though? 170 NIL, that's the majority of our stuff. brand exposure, 87 speed, man coverage ain't the best. I mean, that's Zion McKinney. You're winning so much NIL for not even doing anything. And plus, you're not even an impact dev. Zion, you are not the person we are looking for. We've already got a backup, which he's not really that good. But we've already got a backup. We've already got our starting quarterback, Felix Ogletree, who's not concerned with leaving at all. As long as we can bring back our... Actually, let's see. Any impact devs or something here? No. Okay. So none of these guys are really worth keeping unless they're younger, top-tier talent. Okay. 100... Gosh, dang. We're basically doubling his thing. Yeah, we're essentially doubling his... I don't think I really care to bring back these older guys. Colin Kelhoff. I mean, Luke, you were injured the majority of the season. Championship contender. I mean, we literally won a bowl game against the top 25 school. I don't know if you can be upset about that. Brand exposure, you want 65. I mean, Ivan Moore doesn't want much. I wish I could look at their player thing. I mean, Natel Mitchell, I think we have enough to try to keep him. Yeah, I don't think Michael Dukes is going to be leaving us at any time soon. 145 NIL, and he is guaranteed to stay. Okay, we've got at least 4 top players. I don't think I want Colin to stay. Same thing with Nico Clem. I mean, he's okay. He's got decent speed. But he's a bump and a run. I couldn't care any less. Isaiah Scruggs, buddy, you go on, do what you want. You're not getting any of my money, and you would probably be a whole lot better elsewhere. You should have just... Well, you're probably going to be redshirted this... You're going to be considered a redshirt after this year, because you did not play. I did not care to play you. Luke Slater, he was pretty much injured this entire season. And he's actually a pretty decent pass blocker, so I cannot be upset. He's a decent pass blocker. We'll bring him back. Ivan Moore, I mean, I got the best block shedding, but it's not like we have to lose him. Is there anybody else we absolutely must keep? I mean, Jail Walls, 79 speed. He's got decent tackling. You know what? I think I want to keep him more over maybe Ligarian Wilson. He can leave. We don't got the best brand exposure, but that's okay. Oh, 30 is his... Okay, he only wants 30. These other guys I don't really care to keep. I mean, Zion McKinney, he's got decent accuracy, but I'm not spending my NIL points on him. Luca Orvieto, I'm sorry you want to leave. I really wish you wouldn't. I mean, I might put 5 more into you. Oh, not him. Where is he? Where's my boy at? I wish you'd step back from that ledge, my friend. We're offering you 20 more than you expect. I mean, I don't want to have any of these guys have even a slim chance of leaving. Like Devin Blake, I want him to come back. We've just got Luke Slater would be close. I mean, I don't care for Jai Walls to stay, but it's okay if he does. I don't want any of these redshirt juniors. I genuinely wish they would just leave me. Championship contender, nah. The only players I really care about are our young ones like Michael Duke. We've seen if he's out on that field, he is a game changer. Like, he can make some moves. He is very important to this offense. Him and Felix Ogletree, they could be a dynamic duo if we keep them. Braxton Craver, I mean, redshirt freshman. edge rusher, 170 NIL is crazy work. I mean, Felix ain't going to be the highest paid quarterback on our team anymore. He's going to be a sophomore next year. He'll probably expect a little bit more NIL. We're spending almost 1,000 NIL on players. Jeez Louise. But we obviously got to thank the fact that we completed some of our athletic director goals, so can't be mad at that. We also maybe got to start winning some awards with guys. Wait a second, does this just mean... Oh, wait, no, because we didn't spend any money on recruits this year. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. But I need to take points out of somebody. But if we do it out of... You know, Luke Slater, I am more concerned about getting Luca back right now. So if Luke Slater leaves, I guess that's okay. He's not the fastest. I don't think Luca's even close. But, I mean, that's manageable. It's at least 3 players, or I guess 4, that we could come back, or could have come back. But we're still going to have the majority of our roster not wanting any NIL. Which I cannot be upset about. Alright, hopefully, some of these players come back. But I can already tell you right now, Colin, Nico, Isaiah Scruggs, peace out. I do not want to see you on this team anymore. Legarian Wilson, Zion McKinney, Caden Reynolds, and Malik Watson are all going to be leaving this team, guaranteed. But we are now spending 930 NIL points on recruits. Wait a second. I really hope I didn't just screw myself. I wonder if I shouldn't spend points on these guys. I mean, ah, if I should save a lot of our points and just trying to go after guys in the offseason. Like, I don't know if the 650 points will carry into the recruiting. I don't know if it will or not. I don't think it will. Maybe, maybe not. If it does, I'm going to be very happy. Like, I mean, Craver I want to bring back because he could... I think he's one of the few guys on the team that could develop a fair amount. Natal Mitchell, I don't think I could care any less about him. I'm going to be completely honest. I don't think I could care about Natal. I think it's really only these redshirt freshmen who are like 75 overall or better. I mean, Ivan Moore Jr., he's a redshirt sophomore. He's not got the best. I'm not worried about him. I just want some NIL to be able to spend in the offseason. Like, I mean, obviously, Luca Orvieto I want to bring back. So put some points into him. I mean, if I don't get Jai Walls back, it's okay. It's not the end of the world. He's a 65 overall. Oh no, my team's gonna implode. We've got 95 points. So we can, I don't know if that'll, like I said, I don't know if that'll go over, ooh, facility upgrade available. Okay, reduce wear and tear. Or do I want to do, wait, can I do equipment? Or is that in managed staff, or higher staff? Okay, never mind, we can't do that. We can do managed facility, but we need 250 points. I have a feeling they're going to ask me to eventually start upgrading my facility to, like, the next level. But equipment facilities is just not... Oh, wait, this is equipment. Got 95. I want to make sure I look this up and am correct about it, because I don't know if it carries over. If it does carry over, I might have to rethink about... Well, no, I've got 95 hour, or 95 NIL. I think it's fine. Let's see, from, what is it? What's it, roster management? Wait a second, did that say we have... Oh wait, no, it says we can upgrade to the competitive facility, and it costs 50 NIL annually. And we still wouldn't even have much progression, if any at all. But we would be up to a D plus facility upgrade. I don't think I'm ready to upgrade any facilities just yet. I think until we have maybe back over 1,000 NIL, then I'm ready to do it. Let's see. To the trash. And if y'all know, please let me know. I don't know if it does or not, or if you just get points based off of how many you had in the regular season. Okay. Okay. So I guess I can use all the points. Okay, so basically any NIL points you don't spend in the regular season just gets wiped away. So I don't think I'm gonna. Oh crap! We actually do have over 1,000 now. Oh yeah, crap. That means we're expected to do a lot next year, which makes sense. But review next season blueprints. Majority of our NIL budget right now is going to our roster, which makes sense. But at the same time, I don't really need NIL to recruit. I feel like we can try to go after those guys that aren't as looked at. Now, obviously, the 3 stars, there's not going to be too many people really being looked at. But see, I'm worried. Okay, good. It took off the guys that aren't really an issue. I can't say I care all too much about these guys. I mean, maybe Ligarian Wilson? Maybe? He's 87 speed, 88 excel. This man isn't the best. I think I'm okay with that. But if I have 95 NIL going into the transfer portal period, it says it. I looked it up on Google. Now, obviously, the AI overview thing might not be completely correct. Let's see. Um, okay, so it says your budget refreshes during the end of season recap, and any unspent points you had left over from the regular season or bowl games do not roll over to the fund the transfer portal phase. Okay. Let's see. Roster retention versus portals. Both acquiring transfers and attempting to retain your own current players draw from the same fresh off-season budget. Because of this, it is crucial to carefully manage your spending during high school recruiting so you have enough funds to secure transfer targets and current roster. Okay, so what I'm hearing is I think it does transfer over. So essentially, since we're at 1,000 now, yeah, okay, so yeah. I think I'm fine with keeping 95. So we should be good. But, because it says after end of season recap. Wait a second, is that right? Reset every offseason. Your budget refreshes during the end of season recap. Okay, so yeah, the 95, since we're up to, okay, yeah, that makes sense. We were originally like 506 NIL when the season started, and now we're at 1,080. So the majority of our roster is, okay, the staff, I think I want to fire, well, it says we got 150 in it, unfortunately. I don't have that kind of money. I wish I did earlier. If I had some earlier, I maybe would have spent a little bit more on that. But yeah, let's go check the season recaps real quick. I think actually I've looked at the season stats. Well, he's got, okay, no, I'm just going to zoom through these. 20 picks on the season, 28 touchdowns. Not bad from Felix. Thankfully, he wasn't requesting a lot of NIL, thankfully. 3,900 yards. He almost had 4,000, which would have been nice. Elias Brown had 649 rushing yards, 10 touchdowns. But he's graduating, so we're going to be seeing him in maybe not the NFL. I doubt it. Because he's 78 overall. I don't think he's done nearly enough in his career to do that. Kenyon Shabazz barely failed out by 6 yards on getting that 1,000-yard mark. I don't think we've had a single 1,000-yard receiver in school history. I don't think we have, even last year. Well, actually, I don't know what the record is. I'd have to look at it, but actually, I don't think they have any records. I think last year we might have set most of them. But, yeah, that's what the receiving stats are looking like. Tackle-wise, well, we had one guy with over 100 tackles, and that was Warren Smith Jr. Pollard came close with 94. Most of them were face masks. TFLs, well, we had 4 guys with 10-plus TFLs, which I love to see. Braxton Craver had 8 sacks. Devin Blake had 7.5, 5.5. We were getting to the quarterback fairly well this year. Actually, let me go back to that. Yeah, I want to bring back Braxton Craver and Devin Blake, our 2 leading sackers. So bringing them back, very important. Pick-wise, well, we didn't get on too much this year. We didn't have the best coverage, obviously. We did. We clutched up. And, well, we've got some defense. We've got a defensive touchdown. Diesel Gordon on that fumble 6. I think it was against BYU. Pass deflections-wise, Natel Mitchell and KJ Jefferson actually had 6. So 2 guys with 6 deflections. Now, how many catches were allowed? Well, Warren Smith Jr. allowed the most, and Jalen Pollard and Caleb Reese. Fumbles. We were actually forcing a lot of fumbles. Then again, I had aggressive strip ball on the majority of the season, so it wasn't like we weren't going to get it or get some. But Warren Smith Jr., he was a clutch, a very good player this year. I wouldn't be surprised if we maybe see him go in the 7th round, something like that. Fumble recoveries, well, we had 17 total fumble recoveries, and let's see, we had 11 total forced fumbles, and I said 17 fumble recoveries, which is crazy. We blocked 2 kicks this year. Cam Jones and Devin Blake both got a field goal block. Nice. Safeties, well, didn't get none of those. We got to show respect to the kicker. His furthest kick. Well, I guess we can't really... He had 81 kick power and could barely... He missed a freaking kick from the 28-yard line. I mean, even I could make that on a good day. Now, I'm not a kicker. I'm very small. But he only missed 1 field goal. Surprised he isn't one of the best kickers in the nation. Then again, his longest was 48 somehow. He must have pulled a freaking Justin Tucker and bounced it off the front upright to barely make it 48. Because ain't no way. After seeing what I saw, no. He definitely didn't. But yeah, gotta respect the kicker. Kickers and punters are people too. It was for the people who understand punting stats. Kick return, my boy Max Detmer, 2-star freshman running back, 61 overall. He got himself a return. Return touchdown against BYU nonetheless. So he got it when it mattered most, pretty much. And punt return, well, that wasn't really anything special. I mean, Max, he also had a really good return. His longest was 24. I mean, Borders had a longer one with 26. But still, to look at the stats. See team records. I just want to look at our school's team records. Okay. Well, I don't think any of our guys are going to be on here. Into a game. Well, yeah, we still haven't broken any of these records. 554 passing yards. Garrett Saffron. And then in a single season, well, Felix Ogletree, 3,900 or 3,937 passing yards on the season. Breaks the school record. The first FBS record broken at Sacramento State. I think the next stream might be the start of the Pac-6. I think, or no, not the Pac-6, the new conference, which is going to be me basically replacing the MAC with like 8 new teams. It's going to be the MAC 8. I've already showed, like, if you watch the first stream on NCAA 27 or CFB 27, whatever you want to call it, same thing. If you watch the first stream on this game, then you've seen pretty much all the teams. I've already made them. I've already put them in the conference. I already put them in the dynasty. I just gotta reveal the team I'm choosing, and also just reveal the teams in general. Reveal the new series. Now, it's not really much to reveal because I've already revealed the teams technically, but yeah. We should have 95 NIL to go spend in the transfer portal period. I can't imagine we're going to get too many big-time players. The good thing is, though, we move up to a one-star school. We had apparently 650 plus NIL, which is crazy. Wait, what was the new? Okay, we didn't better this season. Yeah, we didn't sign a 3-star, unfortunately. But what are the players? Who are the players leaving us? Jalen Pollard's thinking. Luca Orvieto. Oh no. Okay, Juan Wiley. You're not that fast. You're not that guy, pal. What are you looking like? Can you develop at all? If you can develop, then it's worth it. Okay, he can definitely develop. Juan Wiley, you've got to be one of the guys I try to bring back. Let's go. Okay, yeah, he can develop a lot. And then Jalen Pollard, you're a sophomore? I don't... Okay, he's gonna... Okay, Juan Wiley's gonna be a sophomore. Pollard's gonna be a junior. Ooh, this is tough. Luca, who's actually got decent speed, or good enough speed for tight end, or Juan Wiley, which we already know he's coming back. Or, I mean, Jalen Pollard or Luca Orvieto. Luca's winning 100 NIL, or I guess that's what we're giving him. Pollard, we're only giving him 40. We've only got 1. It's kind of... I feel like we should have at least 3. One of these days, we will see an NFL player on there. Sharman's going to graduate. Kenyon Shabazz, unfortunately, he's not even close to good enough to the NFL. He hasn't even had a 1,000-yard season. I don't want to guarantee Felix Ogletree makes it to the league, but I feel like they worry more about stats in this game now. I could be wrong. I could be completely wrong. But I'm pretty sure they made it to where, or at least I'm thinking so, to where being at like an 88 or higher isn't as important. Now, I'm pretty sure it's still semi-important, but it's not the whole focal point of getting drafted at this point. Pretty sure it's... Because, like, in Road to Glory, they did this thing called, like, Legacy Score. It's kind of the same thing they do in Madden, except now it's starting from college. But, I want to keep Pollard. Either way, they're both going to be juniors. How much does Luca have... Or how much can he develop? He's only a normal... Okay, maybe it's time for Luka to go. He can't develop much, that's the problem. But what about Jalen Pollard? Can he develop much? He's also only a normal dev. Don't know why he's wanting to leave. We have an A+ playing style. And he can develop. And we aren't even guaranteed to get him. But it's extremely high, though. Okay, Jalen Pollard, we can develop him. And we can also develop Juan Wiley. Don't know why he's not highlighted here, but we're going to have to move on from Luca Orvieto and onto somebody who's incredibly slow, 69 speed. He's going to be the kind of guy that runs the route, and we zip it into him to hopefully get him open. But like I said, I want to at least get to the off-season transfer portal period to see like what we're looking at recruit-wise, because obviously we've got 95 NIL. All right. What are we looking at recruit-wise? 195 NIL. Perfect. Yeah, nobody getting drafted for us. We've got 195 NIL to work with in the transfer portal period. 220, actually. I don't know where we got that extra NIL from, but I'm thankful we did. And we're going to need so many different positions. But we have the ability to get guys like Grant Lawless, Sterling Sanders. Wait a second. Is there any big name players? We could try to go after Jackson Cantwell. Or Cantwell. Tremaine Myers. It has opened up so much for us. I would love to try to go after Howie Nicholson. I think a bunch of 3 stars is what we're going to try to rock with. We've got 425 hours. Adam Schobel? I don't think at this point there'd be anybody I recognize. I think they'd all be gone to the NFL, or most of the notable ones. Funny thing is, I can't even afford any of these guys. Well, I guess as long as you don't offer them a scholarship, because it's going to be very disrespectful to them. They're going to hate you if you offer them a scholarship and it's not nearly enough. Antonio Hippenhopper. But the thing is, I don't want to spend all my money on just one guy. I don't want to do that until we've got like 500, at least 500 NIL to spend in transfer, or yeah, in just recruiting transfer portal period. None of these guys are really going to be able to be on our team. But yeah, I'm not doing the transfer portal period. 55. Ooh, pure runner. I mean, a pure runner ain't bad. We've got speed with the QB, but the problem is they're probably not going to have good throw power. Throw potential don't look bad. It's only wanting 55 NIL. I mean, Eldred Chamblin's also. Now, Jalen Mason is where I'm a little bit intrigued. I might add him. And I don't know about adding. I mean, I kind of want to add Gannon Jones. I'll scout them. I'll scout them a little bit, depending on who I like more. We do have 2 motivator coaches now, or 2 motivator coordinators. Wide receivers, what are we looking like? Okay, I mean, Junior Henderson. Come on, Jermaine. Holy crap. Let's go, all these speedsters. It's 5'8", 5'8". I don't care if you're 5'8". If you're fast, you're fast. All these... Oh, man, this is so fun. If I can find a speedster, like guy who's like 6'6". Okay, Marshawn Evans. I don't care how much you're going to cost. You've got to be on the team. 6'6" wide receiver, whether he's fast or not. Marcus Eubanks. Josh Harris. Okay. That's what I love to see. A bunch of big time, decently high wide receiver. QB, I mean, we've already gotten James Bunting. So we're going to at least have two quarterbacks in the roster. If we don't get Jalen Mason or Gannon Jones, I mean, we got plenty of hours. I'm not going to spend it all on quarterback. Who is the faster and stronger arm quarterback? Well, he's got 87 speed. 88. Whoa, Jalen Mason all day, every day. 88 speed, 89 throw power. That's exactly what I'm looking for. He might even be the starter over Felix. Okay, that might be a stretch, but seriously though, Jalen Mason looks like a stud. He could come in and potentially, I think what's he worrying about? He's worrying about playing style. I could redshirt him this year if he isn't already a redshirt. Jalen Mason could be the future of Sacramento State. That's exactly the kind of QB I want. He's not got that bad a throw power. 89 is still very workable. And an 88 speed. Oh, and also, I just realized I switched over the throwing over like the placement, and we won the first game we played with it. Of course. All right, we're sticking with placement because that just works so well. But yeah, Jalen Mason, 88 speed, 89 throw power. He still needs to work on his accuracies, but if we get him, we can develop that immediately. And Kamani German, you know what? I'm sorry, Kamani. If you're worried about playing time, then you just aren't meant for us. Ooh, that is good. And he's got decent catching. Marcus, you are a disappointment. Okay, I can't spend any more points on scouting these guys. I got the guys that I want pretty bad. I know I want Harris. I know for sure I want Jalen Mason. We've got so much money to spend as well. Well, I guess we might not, because the majority of these actually all these receivers want NIL. Which, as long as I can get Josh Harris, I will be fine. 94 speed. Josh Harris, come to my team and my life is yours. I might have to throw a lot more than 30 at him. We've got 13 people on the board. How many do we have committed already? 5? Okay, 5 people committed, and we've got 13 people on the board, so that means we have 8. We've got 8 recruits on the board. We're close for Deion Gaddis. We're just barely behind Coastal Carolina. I think they're going to try offering him a little bit. We've got so many wide receivers on here. But hey, we found the quarterback that we're going to heavily go after. We might not even go after a lot of these wide receivers. We might just stick with the ones we have and maybe put some 2-stars on there. Commit them at the end. I don't know. But we do need to fill out the roster. But we do need to get some high-tier talent. Felix Ogletree's job might be in question if we get Jalen Mason, which I really hope we do. He looks insanely good. He could scramble. He's like 4 less throw power than Felix Ogletree, which is what I will give him. I'll say Felix is definitely a stronger arm quarterback, but he's a little bit slower than Jalen. Having 88 speed as a quarterback is very, very big. Very good, too. And also, combining his 88 speed as a quarterback with somebody like Josh Harris, who has 94, brother, that would be so clutch. Just imagine Josh Harris with his 94 speed in the slot with our quarterback who can easily step up in the pocket, scramble, and he could deliver the ball there on time. That would be a fun team to play with. And also, we're bringing back Michael Dukes. Hopefully, Juan Wiley can develop his catching and route running, which he's an impact dev, so yeah. And also, oh yeah, I just thought about that. Imagine if Jalen Mason or Josh Harris were like a star or an elite. That would be so clutch because we do not have, and we never have had a star or better dev player on the entire team out of these last 2 years. But I'm going to do the off-season transfer portal in the next episode. I'm going to add a lot more people. But I think the next episode will come after the first episode of the Mac 8, because I do want to get that started. I kind of want to have 2 series on the channels, or on the channel. I feel like it'd be fun. I've never done 2 series at the same time. I've played a game and then played another part of the series, but let me know what y'all think about it. Let me know what y'all think about this team, what y'all think about these players, what y'all think I could do going forward, if y'all think I should make the sliders a little bit more difficult, or make them harder, or make them more difficult, or make them easier. I might even try to find an actual slider setting that might fit my fancy. I don't know. But if you've made it this far, why not like and subscribe? Heck, leave a comment saying Felix number 1 or whatever. Yeah, Felix number 1. Because his starting job might not be guaranteed next year if we get Jalen Moses. Or I don't know if his last name is. I forgot. But if we get if we get that quarterback with 88 speed, his job could be gone. So yeah, uh, if you've made it this far and you want to let me know you have, just type in the comments Felix Ogletree number 1. I'm gonna leave that there. But yeah, I hope you have enjoyed the video. Like and subscribe as always. It helps the channel grow, and it's completely free. Also, it lets me know you appreciate the work I do. You think it's good, or heck, you just want to be a part of the channel going forward. We're slowly building up I'm slowly building up this channel. 120 subs. I'd love for you to be one of the first few. So I'm not saying I'm ever gonna make it big. I seriously doubt I ever will. But you could have the right to say, "Hey, I was within your first couple hundred, heck, first 100 subscribers on the channel. If I ever do make it to maybe 1,000, or heck, the new sub goal I'm making, obviously I want to go at least every 100, but my new sub goal, 500. I'm Now obviously I know that's a far stretch. I know that's a very far stretch for a small channel like this. I don't think it's going to grow much more. I'd say at most maybe by the end of this year up to 130. If I had to guess, 130 subs might be what we reach by the end of 2026. Who knows? Hopefully not. Hopefully it reaches maybe 150 at the least. But yeah, if you subscribe now, you might be a part of the channel for a long time, and you might be able to have the advantage of saying, "Hey, I was within your first 100 subscribers on the channel." If I ever do make it big, which hopefully I do. I thank you for watching this video, getting to this point. But it's time to end it. Next episode, we will do the transfer portal and the offseason recruiting, and also play a couple games next year. Hopefully see if how the roster fares, if we're higher than a 72 overall, like we have been for the last 2 years, or if we do a lot better. Hopefully Sacramento State can start going in the right direction. We took the right step. I mean, we're already heading in the right direction. We started off year 1 not so great at 3-9, but we have taken a big step forward, and winning 9 games, winning a bowl game, and improving up to a 1-star school. At the end of the first season, I was so upset. I was not thinking we were going to be doing anything, but luckily we turned it around. Felix Ogletree really is the answer we needed. We just needed a quarterback who could at least throw the football and who could scramble a little bit. It's really all we needed. And if we can get that quarterback, it's a game changer. We're going to be doing what Felix Ogletree should have been doing this entire season. And hopefully we can get that 94 speed wide receiver. I'm going to do everything in my power. If I have to offer him all the NIL on the board to get him, I'm gonna. But that'll do it for this video. I hope to see you in the next Sacramento State episode. And heck, stop on by for the new Mac 8 Conference Dynasty, where we rebuild one of the worst conferences in college football, hopefully turning them into something to be proud of. I am your boy Balla1. We are Sacramento State, saying as always, Have a good day. Have a good night. Hope to see you in the next one. And peace out, everyone.